I know I was late, and I hope you can see why. It's because I tore down the green screen and all that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I ran into the same thing again, where it's like, it's a pain in the ass having this green screen taking up so much space in my room, in addition to not providing that much of a significant benefit. Like, it just didn't feel worth it. And also you, like, explicitly, your immediate reaction was like, I don't want what about your room? Your room is barely visible. That's the point. I don't want my room to be visible. It's not a room that, like, is... I don't know how to put this. It's not an attractive room. I guess let me just do this. That's better, I think. But yeah, it looked like shit. People didn't like it, I don't think. Let me just fix the saturation a bit. There we go. Let me just... What about colors? Oh, I like this color. I like this. I need to look better into deeper into lighting, but... Dying. Okay. So, now for the question. What do we want to start with? What do we want to start with? There's multiple things that I have planned for today. And by multiple, I mean at least 2. So, one thing... Oh, hi, Pax! Hello! Funny. Okay. So, basically, my plans are as follows. The 2 main things I want to do today. 1, continue the Blood and Clock Tower tier list that I was working on. And 2, beat the wall of flesh in Terraria so I can finally start hard mode. And maybe show off the shit I've been working on in the meantime as well. Apart from that, I'm not sure. A lot of other things can happen, but I guess we'll figure that out. So, I don't know what to best start with. I suppose we might as well continue the tier list. That makes sense. I think? Pax the Paladin. Can't believe you're a Paladin. Did you know that Terraria has the Paladin's shield? You should play it and get it. It's definitely not in late game. Currently playing Blood and Clock Tower, so yeah. Yeah, that fits. Sure. I think the tier list is preserved? Yes, it is. Nice. Maybe check the trailer, but I don't care. But I don't care. Hold on, let me just... Alright. So that's you. What is that? Dame Mimi. Alright. Fine. Whatever. Limbus Company. Whatever. If it loads. Seems like YouTube is broken. Oh, okay, there we go. House of Spiders. Oh, the index nurse. Oh, I see. What said Lolan? What the fuck is happening here? Just... Oh my god, look at Isan. Literally just anyone in a black suit and black hair. Roland. That's that's it, that's how this shit works. Oh shit, I should probably also close the editor. Because I had an editor open. I was working on a video. Oh no, the pre-scripted thing again.
흩어지기 시작하는 시간. 나는 이런 때야말로 책자를 펼치고 싶어지요. 딸아이가 돌아오면 읽어줄 빨래 하나하나에 책갈피를 꽂고 넘어가지 않을 결말 앞에 가름끈을 놓으며 그 아이는 말이야 언제 완료 굉장히 뛰어난 자질을 가졌어.
Boys become piss.
특히나
Boys become piss.
감각과 적성이 다르지.
Oh, mass attack? Alright. Alright, well, I mean, now you're just abusing. Dude, you have one turn. What is this attack? Hold up, that's still my turn. Let me just attack this person for the 7th time. Oh, your face is bleed. Oh, getting hit buffs you or some shit? Oh, okay, just straight up 8 people? What the fuck? Alright, sure.
원망할 필요는 없어. 금방의 죽음 또한 지령에게 선택받은 것일 테니 완벽하게 수행되었지 않은가. 하지만
Cool.
아직 기약은 없구려. 그렇다면 여전히 난 아무것도 인가.
Cool. Slowly. 9-coin skill called Furioso. I mean, yeah. That makes sense. That's about, yeah. Roland Yisung, and this has happened. God, why the fuck is my computer freezing up? What the hell is taking up all this goddamn shit? 12 gigabytes? Why in the fuck is the browser using up 12 gigabytes of RAM? Jesus Christ. It's actually how it's called. It's not even out yet. How can you know? Or I guess they posted the trick teaser or whatever the fuck. Anyways. Goddamn, look at this. Apparently there was a 2 halftimes and there's this and there's some other shit. I don't know. The lots of stuff here. Oh yeah, Epstein. Let's not talk about Epstein. Let's just go back to this. Alright, let me just update the title. Okay. So there we go. Canon that he's Roland. It's canon. That guy's Roland. Roland isn't in the index though. I don't know. So may I hear your thoughts? Oh yeah, like time for some more wacky rolls. Now, is that The Exorcist? I think that's The Exorcist. Let's see. Exorcist. Yeah, that's The Exorcist. Alright. So, another recap, quick recap of how the game works. So, you know Werewolf. This is like Werewolf Plus, where every single role has some unique power. There's no like villager role that has nothing. Roles cannot be duplicated, so everyone must have a unique role. Of course, exceptions. For everything I say, exceptions are present. Almost everything, whatever. And there's very numerous roles, and there's 4 classes of role that are in the game. There's the townsfolk, which are good and have good abilities. The outsiders, which are good and have detrimental abilities per town. Then you have minions who work for the demon, and the demon who's the main force. If there's no demon in the game, good wins. Evil wins by having at least one person survive to final 3. There's also like 20,000 alternate win conditions. That's it in a nutshell. You also have whispers. So there's a method where you can talk to people privately. It's not like you have to talk to the entire town or not at all. So there is a mechanic for whispers where you can just grab someone aside and talk to them privately, so you can divulge information. The entire game is using all of this to try and win. As Pax said, Pax is playing in a game where none of them learn their roles until they die, which means they don't know if they're good or not, and they don't know what the fuck their ability is, but they still have it, so they still have to use it. Now, that role is Tor, and I believe it's this one. We'll get to that. It's apparently the last one. But that's this one. It's very funny. Unfortunately, we have a million roles before. So, now, I'm glad I brought some water because my mouth is gonna be dry as shit. Now, The Exorcist. Let's go on to the roles. We already have sorted out these roles, by the way. So all these roles, I already discussed them last time. If you have a question as to why something is somewhere, let me know. But yeah. Sure, I'll accept some request. I'll consider them. So, Exorcist. Each night, the star means not the first night. So if you see each night with an asterisk, that means not the first night. See you, Pax! Good, enjoy your walk. Have a good walk. The fresh air. Now. Some song that kills people who listen to it. Oh, that's a good stream. Fuck. Anyways. Exorcist. Each night, not the first, choose a player, different to last night, so you can't choose the same player. The demon, if chosen, learns who you are, then doesn't wake tonight. So as the Exorcist, you reveal yourself. Your ability is, if you choose the demon, you reveal yourself, but you also stun lock the demon. The demon can't do shit. They just wake up, know that you're the Exorcist, and then have to go back to sleep without using their ability at all. Which is a bit of a jackpot, because if you notice that the demon ability didn't trigger, like no one died, you're like, wait. But of course there's a reason why no one would die, you know. Other abilities still work, it's just that they can't act. So, like it says, it's here, like, some roles, some demons have an inherent role, an inherent power that remains. They just can't do anything during the night. So that's mainly it. Of course, you can't do it over and over again. You have to switch around because it's got to be different to last night. And yeah. All in all, it's a fun role that is alright. It is alright. I put it in A. Kinda. Well, if you drunk the Exorcist, then they pick someone and nothing happens. When you're drunk, you still use your ability, it just does nothing. So yeah, like for example, there's characters who can only trigger something once. If you happen to be drunk or poisoned, when you trigger it, you still use it, it just does nothing. So you basically waste your entire power. Which is why they're like snipers a bit. Let's see, what's this song? I don't know if it can beat Luminous Arise, but, well. Okay, yeah, that fits. That fits. Sure. And Aria Math is over there? Nice. Now, The Night. The Night is interesting. Let's see The Night. So, did I not click on The Night? Pretty sure I did. Alright. You start knowing two players that are not the demon. Pretty simple. They can be minions, so they can still be minions. But you know that they're not the demon. So unless you were fucked with from the start, which is a pretty tall order, like evil needs to snipe you perfectly, and the only other option is that you're just drunk. So if drunk's not on the script, then... So yeah, this is just interesting. It's like good, but it's also kind of bleh. Like if I get it, I'll enjoy it. But there's not much to do with it, especially because the people you start knowing about, they might not even be good. They might be minions. So it's like, yeah, it's useful but not very interesting. Which is why I'm gonna put it on B. Because see, it's even less interesting than the Investigator, because at least with the Investigator you get 2 people and a role. Here you just get 2 people. This is not the demon. Alright. Anyways. Librarian? I think that's Librarian. Let's see. Yeah, that's Librarian. Librarian is like Investigator, so let's just straight up put them in B. Because they're very similar, except instead of a minion, it's an outsider. Which is really good, just like the Investigator. But yeah, it's still like, you know, outsiders do fuck up the game considerably. So being able to nail one will help you a lot. It can help you a lot, especially if that person starts acting erratically, because some outsiders cannot reveal themselves, like the damsel. And some outsiders are hidden, like the drunk or the lunatic, which we'll get into. They're really funny. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll put it above Investigator because I think I like the idea of finding an outsider more. This is the lycanthrope. Alright. Lycanthrope. You turn into a wolf. This one's very funny. Each night, except the first, choose an alive player. If they're good, they die. And the demon doesn't kill tonight. One good player registers as evil. So, you basically, if you target someone who's good, you override the demon, which means you need to hit someone who's good, but also doesn't have that good of an ability. For example, an outsider would be perfect, because you just neutralize them and also sometimes neutralize them. Some outsiders, when they die, they do some bad shit. But yeah. So if you pick someone, they don't die, but someone else dies, then it's like, uh-oh. The person is evil. Or they register as evil. They have the same thing as the fortune teller where they have a red herring. But yeah, all in all, I like it. I think it's interesting. I'll put it in A. I'm gonna do area math. I'll do the Googleplex and 98 titrations later, but I gotta do area math. I don't think there's a character who's like their kills count as executions. I think that doesn't exist. However, there are some outsiders that do stuff upon being killed or executed. Like, there's different conditions. Executed means killed by town during the day. Killed means any other cause of death. Now, the magician is instantly going into what the funk, because it is so fun. It is so fun, and it just puts you in a whole different game mode than everyone else. Because your entire purpose is to make the evil team paranoid as fuck. The magician's power is, the demon thinks you are a minion. Minions think you are a demon. So, to explain, when you're evil, like if I'm the demon, during the first night I'm told, okay, this and this are your minions. If you're a minion, you get told, this is your minion and this is your demon. If there's a magician in play, If you're the demon, you start hearing about an extra minion that shouldn't be in the game, so you immediately know that there's a magician among them. And if you're a minion, then you get to know two demons. The magician's job is to understand when the demon/minion is talking to them, because they don't know who evil are. That would be broken. So they just have to sort of read the other player. If they're good, they stay good. If they're evil, then you gotta just know that. However, because there's a sense of paranoia amongst the entire evil team, then the entire evil team is gonna pretend to be good, even with other evil, because they don't know which one is the magician. That has TTT's glitch roll, I guess? I don't know what that is, but yeah. Basically, you have to act as if you're evil. You have to act as if you're evil. Which, I just look as evil as you can. Because if you come off as evil, but then good learns that you're the magician, then you're fine. If you get killed, that's still fine. Because they already think that you are a minion. Evil will just think they lost one of their own. So you just act evil in order to make one of the other evil not trustworthy. Just confuse the fuck out of the minions and make them... But that's the thing as well. If you die and the game goes on, as the magician, the minions know that you're not the real demon because the game didn't end. But the demon doesn't know that they're not the real minion. So the other two can go up to their demon, to the other demon, and be like, hey, I think this person was the magician because we heard that they're the demon. But one of them could be good and just playing along. So you see this clusterfuck? Being the magician just immediately changes the game that you're playing. You're no longer playing, oh, who's evil, who's not. You're playing, I need to throw as much chaos into the evil team as possible. I need to make them lose their fucking mind. And therein lies the magic. That's why I'm putting this in the what the funk tier, because it's a whole different game at that point. For you. For others, it's the same, and the others won't know what the fuck is going on because they don't hear about any of this shit about the magician or extra evils or whatever. The bit rate just exploded. Of course it did. Come on, I'm waiting for the bit rate. Come on, I believe in you, internet. I believe in you. Yes. Yes? No? This fucking internet, man. We literally solved it and it's still shit. I don't know what to do. It's gotta be the computer. Right? It's gotta be the computer. Anyways, no one's complained yet, so I guess it's still audible in some way. But yeah, that's why I put the magician up there, because they're just complete clusterfuck. Now, I think this is the mayor. And the mayor... Oh, I love the mayor. Mayor is S tier. Mayor is one of the only roles from Trouble Brewing that I'm gonna put in S tier. Because, they're just so fun. They're just so fun. If you're the mayor, get ready for a fun time. Area Myth, fucking... What was that thing? Googleplex. 98 iterations. What in the fuck is this? So, the mayor. If only 3 players live and no execution occurs, your team wins. If you die at night, another player might die instead. Let's talk about this. So, if the demon hits you at night, there is a chance that it'll bounce off and hit a random person instead. Which is good. However, the mayor is one of those roles that everyone immediately suspects. If you're the demon, you just have to pray. that you get to kill the mayor, because it's up to the storyteller whether you kill them or not. In fact, as the demon, you probably don't want to hit the mayor unless you can assure that their power is disabled, because otherwise a random person might die and the storyteller might punish you for that by hitting someone you don't want to hit. Now, the thing is the first part. That's the big one. Because if only 3 players live, and there's no execution, in a normal game, if there's 3 players live and there's no execution, evil won. Evil just wins, straight up. Because the demon gets to kill one of the players, there's only 2 players left, evil wins, straight up. And if there's no demon, then the game would have ended before that. So, if you're at the end of the game, and you're the mayor, now everyone has 3 options. 1, hit the demon. Good luck hitting the demon. You don't know if the mayor is the demon bluffing, or the mayor is actually the mayor. What the fuck are you gonna do about that? Number 2. Just don't execute. But if the mayor is bluffing, you lose. And also if the mayor is poisoned, you lose. And if the mayor is drunk, you lose. So you can't even trust the mayor that much. You just need a way to trust the mayor. However, there is something so damn good about winning a mayor victory. Reaching the end of the game, someone's mayor, you decide to not vote, and then you win because of that. Oh, that's... Ooh. Ecstatic. That's like hitting the jackpot of sorts. As a mayor, that's your goal. To get that happening. Winning is secondary. You just want people to not execute. So yeah, that's why I'm putting it in S tier. It's very fun. Now this one. Is this the minstrel? I think this is the minstrel. The minstrel is very interesting. I can't move the oh, there we go. I think that's the minstrel. Yes, the minstrel. So the minstrel. When a minion dies by execution, all other players, except travelers, are drunk until dusk tomorrow. In other words, whenever the town executes a minion while you are alive, a day just gets completely wasted. Everyone gets complete gibberish, including you. Your ability won't work for a day, which could sound bad, but extra time is almost always just good for the good team. Just objectively always good for the good team. Because extra time means extra time to consider stuff, and extra time to catch the demon and evil team on like a mistake they did. Because you get to share information, but like you also know that your shit's gibberish. And because everyone's drunk, that means that literally nothing can happen. Except for travelers, but travelers are a different fucking story, just entirely. It is also funny. Like, you just hit the minion, and then the next day you just have to hit someone, and if it's a minion, then you won't know if you did. But, like, if you hit someone good, then there's just many options. What is this? Of course. So yeah, I'm putting this in S. You really want to get evil executed here. You really have to gun for it. And if it triggers, oh boy, it's very fun. It's fun being the minstrel. Now this one, I think, is the monk. And the monk, the C tier one, that's Clockmaker. Literally, all the Clockmaker is you get to figure out how many steps away from the demon the nearest minion is. That's it. It's like... With these rolls, you get something useful, you get something interesting. With the Clockmaker, it's like, okay, I know this information. Literally, in a game, if you reveal yourself as the Clockmaker, almost everyone will want to execute you immediately because you're completely fucking useless. Like, you're completely fucking useless, so you are there's no risk to doing that. Yeah. Clockmaker is like, I'm bored. This is boring. Whatever, just kill me. I don't care. Fuck is where stuff gets wacky. Like, Damsel is incredibly bad. It's really bad. But I'm gonna put Outsiders, like, in the S to C tier anyways, because my goal with this is to show which roles are fun to play as, in my opinion. How happy would I be if I got this role? That's the thing. What the funk is, oh my god, I'm in for a fucking wild right now. Fuck is, oh fuck. Like, positive or negative. S is on ecstatic. A is, this is nice. B is, oh okay. And C is, oh, fucking goddammit. But yeah. Anyways, Minstrel, I put them up. Now it's Monk. Monk is very interesting. Because it... Like, okay. Each night, choose a player, not yourself. They are safe from the demon tonight. Now this is basically the Doctor. You know the Doctor. Like in most roles, like, oh yeah, if the demon hits someone and you target that person, they're completely safe. They can't be killed. So this is always fun just to play around with. However, notice how it doesn't say they cannot die from the demon. It says they are safe from the demon. And that's important because there are demons who have extra abilities. There are demons who have extra abilities. And if you target someone with the monk, they are immune to everything about the demon's ability. So you're just safe completely, which is very strong and very fun. So I'll put it in... I'll put it in S. I think Monk is also trouble brewing. But yeah. Now, what? I think this is the Night's Watchman? Night Watchman. There we go. Let's continue with this. Now, the Night Watchman is funny. Once per game, at night, choose the player. They learn you are the Night Watchman. This sounds like nothing. It sounds like nothing. It very much isn't nothing. Because if someone learns that you are the Night Watchman, there is no fucking world, there is almost next to no fucking world where that player isn't the Night Watchman. Because nothing in the game can fake that. So if you pick someone when you're sober, and they are good, and they get to learn that you're the Night Watchman, they just straight up know that you're safe. Either that, or they're playing a specific kind of world. A very specific kind of world. It's basically an alibi. Now notice how it says once per game. So it's not like on the first night you have to pick someone. You have to basically analyze the town, find the person you trust the most, or find someone who's distrusting you, but who you still think is good, and hit them so they know that you're good. If you use it early on, then you just get to use it in general. If you save it, there's a risk you might never get to use it before you die. So there's also that game to play. So yeah. It's good. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's very good. Solid, putting it in A. It's fun. Just get an alibi. Just get an alibi. You have to pick the right alibi, because if they're evil, it doesn't matter, but yeah. If they're evil, they might even say, no, I didn't see you. Which then makes the Night Watchman think that they're drunk. Or poisoned in some way. Which then can throw off all kinds of shit. So you have to be really careful with this. Now the Noble. Oh boy, the Noble. The Noble. I think I remember, yeah. You start knowing 3 players, one and only one of which is evil. So you basically get, it's like the Knight, where you get to learn a set amount of players, but this is more interesting because first of all, it's straight up evil. So that means that when you're 3, 2 are good and 1 is evil. if your information is to be trusted. And since it's a starting knowledge info, it's pretty hard to fuck with that information. So, this is incredibly powerful. This isn't like the other ones where, you know, there's a lot of ways it can go wrong. This is big. Like, this is big. If you're the noble, it's not drunk proof. If you're drunk, like, you can still be drunk as the noble. There is a role straight up called drunk, where the player doesn't know that they're the drunk, but their abilities are completely made up. So you can always be drunk if there's a drunk on the script. If there isn't, then that doesn't make sense. So yeah, I'm putting noble in S. It's really strong. Oh yeah, I can imagine. This entire game is a big fucking mechanical puzzle. And it gets wackier. Now the Oracle. The Oracle is so fucking strong that it's actually stressful. Each night, you'll learn how many dead players are evil. This is strong as fuck. Like, imagine on the second night, you get to hear one, and there's like 2 players dead. You just know that one of them is evil. Then imagine the next day, you hear 2. You just know that an evil person just died. Probably executed. Or you just hear 1. That way you know that you still hear 1. Which means everyone in that soup is good. Of course, you can be drunk and your information messed with, but at some point, if your information is like let alone to survive, then one of the values could still be enough to just nail the evil team just dead. It is, however, very stressful because if evil knows that you're the Oracle, or even has suspicion, they're gonna want you dead immediately. You're like one of the top priority in terms of rolls to hit, because you can really just fuck all their shit up. However, you might also just get poisoned, which in some ways is worse, because then they're just misleading everyone with wrong info. So, But overall, if I'm the Oracle, I'm going S, because it's strong as hell. I think that's Pacifist? Pacifist is... Yeah, that's Pacifist. Pacifist is... Jesus. Executed good players might not die. This is so funny. This is so funny. I'm putting this in S tier. Just straight. Okay, look, it's not too strong because the storyteller has ultimate control over whether the executed player dies or not. But if you execute someone and they stay alive, there's only a limited amount of options why they're still alive. But it's just so fun. It just adds a completely new dynamic to the game. Like, if you kill someone and they don't die, is it because they're just have an ability that saves them? Is it because they're a demon that has been protected in some way? Is it because of Pacifist? What the fuck? It's just another puzzle, and it's fun to know that, like, you have this ability, and, like, so anytime that happens, you're like, alright, I have to consider this world now. I'm gonna move it down to A, because it's not that great. It's not that great, but, you know. I mean, yeah, that's most roles. Most roles act a completely new dynamic because they're just so unique. What can I say? A lot of these roles just change the game. It's like a puzzle piece where you're building your own game. Which is why there's some scripts where you can just fuck up the game and have it be damn near unplayable. But yes, I think this is the Philosopher. Let us see. Is that the Philosopher? It might not be the Philosopher, but I think it is. Philosopher? That's the Philosopher, yeah. Once per game, at night, choose a good character, gain that ability. If this character is in play, they are drunk. S. straight up S. Literally, your job is to pick a character, any character, that's good and on the script, and you can just take them over. If they're already in the game, the other person just gets fucked over. Just drunk completely. But, you know, some roles are like on the first night. So those are kind of safe completely to pick. Some roles aren't that. And fucking with that ability can really go wrong. However, it's just straight up very fun to basically be told, hey, you can be anything. Just pick and choose. And in fact, a bunch of philosophers just pick something on night one because, like, of course they do. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? I mean, there is a reason why they wouldn't, but if you want to use your philosopher, like, they're gonna jump on it. What if they pick atheist? Well, I don't know what happens. I actually straight up don't know what happens. Because there are evil in the game. But yeah, I genuinely don't know. Does it say anything here? No, it doesn't say anything here. This is just... Jesus Christ, look at it. Look at this. You can also select an outsider. You can make an existing outsider drunk. Oh, yeah, because if you pick an existing outsider, then they get drunk, so their ability doesn't trigger anymore. But then you're the outsider. So, The klutz. Oh, I'm gonna love describing the klutz. But yeah, I have no idea what happens with the atheist in this game. That's interesting. That's an interesting question. I didn't actually think of that. But yeah, definitely S tier. Now, Bear. I don't... Is this Pixie? I think that's Pixie. Pretty sure that's Pixie. Bear? There we go, Pixie. Oh, this one... This one... Fuck. You start knowing 1 in-play townsfolk. If you were mad that you were this character, you gain their ability when they die. Now, this introduces madness into the mix. And what madness means is you act as if. So if you're mad that you were this character, then you're publicly acting as if you are that character. You know? Breaking madness is if you give like enough of a sign that you're not, that you're like tricking someone. So like giving a wink, that's like breaking madness. If you're the Pixie, you have 2 options. One is being completely useless, saying that you're the Pixie and you're not gonna pretend, but that just completely ruins you. And the other is acting as the townsfolk and causing pandemonium. But if that other person dies, you become them. So, if you're given like a first night roll, then that's really good. If you're not given a first night roll, then it might not be much of a benefit, but you can also like hold on to it. And then once it's revealed, just hope the other person gets executed. But if you get executed, it's not that big of a deal anyways. Kinda. Except the public thing will make people will make an evil team. It will tip them off that the other person is probably that role at this point. Because they know who evil is. So if they see 2 people disagreeing and they're both good, and one of them dies, then you can probably pick the other one because they're probably a safe option, unless there's a gambit going on. Which, you know, everything can be a gambit in this fucking game. It's a nightmare. But yeah, fuck. Ah, the Flower Girl. The Flower Girl is also one of those roles that are, like the Oracle, ridiculously powerful, and thus a bit stressful. Each night, you learn if a demon voted today. So I believe there was the town crier. I forget which. Wait. No, this is not the flower girl. Wait, what? Why are there two? Oh, wait, is this Poppy Grower? Poppy Grower. Poppy... What? The search bar is so weird. There we go, Poppy Grower. Oh, this one is so fucked. Poppy Grower is an immediate S tier. It's an immediate S tier, if not what the funk. Because I'm gonna, I just put it in what the funk, because if you're the Poppy Grower, minions and demons do not know each other. Which means evil just doesn't get to know who the evil players are. Of course, if you die, they suddenly learn. But if you don't die, then... Oops. And I'm... Oh, I had a question. As I read that ability, I had that question. But this is fucking insane. If the Poppy Grower becomes drunk or poisoned, demons and minions do not suddenly learn who each other are. That's true. Because, like, this is a first night ability. This is like a game ability. This is upon death. So if you're drunk or poisoned, then like, nothing about this says that the evil just has to suddenly know each other. But this part gets drunk, which means if the Poppy Grower is drunk or poisoned when they die, demons and minions do not learn who each other are, since the Poppy Grower has no ability at night. Which means, if you as the Poppy Grower are drunk or poisoned when you die, evil is permanently locked out of knowing who the fuck evil is. Which is so funny. It is so funny. It is kind of a jackpot thing. But it's just so funny. Like, technically as the courtier, for example, instead of picking the demon, you can just pick the Poppy Grower. And if they're in the game, well... If they die within the next 3 days, then evil can't know each other. Which is fucking insane. This is such a good role. It's such a good role. Like, you have to explicitly die while sober for everyone to know who the hell everyone is. Which, you know, is why I'm putting it up there. Now, what is this? Book of Jesus. I don't remember what this is. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that's the Exorcist, because I already did the Exorcist. So what is this? I don't... Where the fuck did it go? Like... Alright, well, we know that they're a townsfolk, but... Is there anything here? No. Oh, Preacher. Oh yeah, I've never seen this one, honestly. Each night, as in a game, but each night choose a player. A minion, if chosen, learns this. All chosen minions have no ability. So it's similar to Exorcist. The Exorcist is with the demon. It kind of just stops them from acting that night. The Preacher is for the minion. But if you pick a minion, they just lose their ability completely until you die. So... you basically stun lock minions until they find a way to disable their ability. Because if they don't, then they are just completely useless. This... I don't need to tell you why this is an A. Like, it's a solid... It's A because it's stronger, like you disable someone's ability until you die, but they also learn who you are, so, you know, whatever. But at the same time, it's the minion, not the demon, which is both a good and a bad. Bad because they're the minion, you're not gonna win the game by killing them, but good in that there's more minions than there are demons usually, so, you know, you have more of a chance. So 8 here. Now this... I think it's Princess? I think it's Princess? I feel pretty sure that that's Princess? Yeah, that's Princess. This one was recent and I remember hearing about it and it's very fun. On your first day, if you nominated and executed a player, the demon doesn't kill tonight. So in other words, as the princess, you have to convince everyone that you're the princess. You just have to convince everyone that you're a princess, nominate someone that the town wants to execute, get them executed, and if they get executed, the demon just can't kill. You get a bonus day. So, you know. Just saying. It's solid, it's simple, but it's also very nice because there's no as a princess you always want to come out and be like, I'm the princess. There's no reason not to, because there's no risk in mid-game that your ability is gonna get fucked with. But you have to do it quick and you have to pick the perfect person, otherwise you just waste your ability. And this ability is really fucking strong because it gives you a day and also confirms you in a way. Whereas people can pretend that they're the princess. Evil can pretend that they're the princess and then no deaths happen and then oh. So there's a lot of room for exploitation here, but overall... S. I'm putting an S. I think it's good. Now this is Professor, and if I remember right, Professor is... Ooh. If I remember right, of course. It's been a while since I've seen Professor, Jesus Christ. Now, once per game, at night, choose a dead player. If they are a townsfolk, they are resurrected. So, you get to revive someone. However, it doesn't say if they are good, it means if they are a townsfolk. So, you can pick someone who is good and dead. If they're the outsider, they won't revive. Which is good, actually. But it does mean that if you pick someone and they don't resurrect, it doesn't mean they're evil or you're drunk. It could mean they're an outsider. You don't want to revive an outsider, so that's not that bad, but reviving a townsfolk can be incomprehensibly good. Because all those abilities that are like only run at the beginning of the game or are only once per game and used up, if you revive them, they gain that ability back. So first night, the moment they revive, they get to learn another set of information. Or they just gain their ability that they already used, because you revived them. It's like a completely new person. So this is... It's just... It's so good. You find a loop. Of course, they have to be dead. And there's an interesting case here where it says if you don't know that someone is dead, if you don't know that someone actually got revived, then, you know, the storyteller won't let you choose them because you explicitly have to choose a dead player. You can't just choose an alive player. Storyteller will tell you no. Which, I'm gonna check something real quick. Because I think I just discovered an interaction. Which is it? Okay, never mind. I thought that this could be even better than it was, but yeah. What the fuck is this? The process is simple. Attach the hydraulic confabulator to the modified Chi matrix amplifier. Add 20 cc's of pseudodorphine. Keep his Z levels above 20% and your husband will be fine. Now all we need is lightning strike. Okay. Alright. But yeah, Professor, really good. S. Now, the Raven Keeper. Another role that wants to be killed by the demon. Because the Raven Keeper, if you die at night... Actually, no, it doesn't need to be targeted by a demon. Just needs to die. So the lycanthrope can also trigger this ability. If you die at night, you are woken to choose a player. You learn their character. So let's say there's the lycanthrope, and they learn that you are the Raven Keeper. They choose you, you die during the night, this ability triggers, so you get to choose a player to just know their character, and the demon also doesn't get to act. But more often than not, you're gonna be killed by the demon. This is for killing by the demon. You can also be killed by a minion. There are minions that kill. But this is straight up really powerful. This is just straight up really fucking strong, because it's just choose anyone and you get to know what they are. If you're drunk or poisoned, completely gibberish. But like, whatever. If you're not, then imagine picking someone who you suspect and you learn that they're the demon. Boom, you win. Look straight up. So Raven Keeper is very strong. However, I have almost never gotten to see a Raven Keeper proc correctly. Never. Almost never. I can't remember one time where I saw it proc. Because if you're the Raven Keeper, you need to be killed by the demon. But if the Raven Keeper is in the script, the demon knows that there's a chance that someone wants to be killed by them. And of course there's a chance that you might just get up executed. And of course there's... If the Raven Keeper's in the game, usually there's like some poisoning method, or a method that your ability won't work. So many things can go wrong with the Raven Keeper, and it's like... If you get it working, it's like S triple plus. But if you don't get it working, which more often than not it won't work, then it's like meh. However, that chance is kind of like gambling. When you get this roll, you're kind of gambling that you'll be able to make it work. Because it's always possible. It's just, you know. Now, candle. What is this? I don't know what that is. Is it experimental? I don't remember a candle. Is it Bad Moon Rising? No. Is it Sex and Violence? Sage. Oh. The Sage is very similar to the Raven Keeper, except with two differences. One, if the demon kills you, so it's not like you die no matter what and during the night, the demon explicitly has to kill you. If anyone else kills you, nothing happens. However, if the demon kills you, you learn that the demon is between two players, which is catastrophic for the evil team. Like, it's like two players, the demon candidate is within them. If one of them survives till the end, that's ridiculous. Because both of them should die. But like, oh, it's just... You need to get the demon to kill you explicitly here. But at the same time, because it's on the same level as the Raven Keeper. It's harder to trigger, but the benefit is so much more. But you still have all the issues that Raven Keeper has. So, you know, there's that. Now the Sailor. Oh, the Sailor's a bitch. The Sailor's a bitch. It's kind of funny that they're townsfolk because they're not that good for the town. Each night, choose a life player. Either you or they are drunk until dusk. You can't die. So, when you're sober, you can never die. You can't. Can't be killed, can't be executed, can't do anything. Can't get rid of you. However, when you pick someone, you're basically flipping a coin. Is that person drunk? Or am I drunk? And the only way to find out is for you to die. This character is very fun. I'm putting them in S, because this character is very fun to play as, but you are kind of an asshole. Because you're fucking with good people. So you have to come up to good people, be like, hey, is it fine if I pick you tonight as the Sailor? And they're like, why? Oh, because I'm the Sailor. I don't want to be drunk, no. Because the Sailor can pick the demon, but in almost all cases, that would mean that the Sailor is drunk. Because the storyteller gets to choose who gets drunk in that selection, in that pair. You almost never get the demon to be drunk, because that's just too much. However, sometimes there are cases where that could happen. And of course, if you pick a minion, you know, it's still a 50-50. it's just very fun to play with. Be like, you? Fuck you. Fuck you in particular. Let's play a gamble. I need to survive. You drink some alcohol. It's very good. Now, Savant. Savant is a bit of a fuck. Kind of. But it's actually an amnesiac. Because it's significantly more powerful than, like, the mathematician. It's just also a brain fuck of sorts. Now, the Savant. Each day, you may visit the storyteller to learn 2 things in private. One is true, one is false. This information is fucking amazing. Like, you learn 2 things, and it's objectively one is true, one is false. Unless you're fucked with, of course. But like, if you can confirm that something is true, then the other thing is probably false. And usually this true or false information is better than any roll gets to get. In fact, it even says here, the Savant gets crazy amazing information that is different every day in every game, but exactly half of it is completely false. So, yeah. But yeah, like, you have to see examples to learn how good this is. So it's like the Savant learns that all players wearing glasses are good, and one player sitting on the black couch is a minion. And like, imagine knowing which one's true, which one's false. This is ridiculous. If you get to learn that the first one's true, which means the second one is false, then that means that no one, there's not exactly one minion on the black couch, but also all the players wearing glasses are good. If you learn the other way around, then you know that exactly one player on the black couch is a minion, and that not all players wearing glasses are good. So someone among the glass wearers is bad. And that's one piece of information. You learn 2 things at once, if you manage to crack it. This is where it's like comparisons to the amnesiac comes in. Because the amnesiac is, you get a crazy good ability, but you don't know what it is. You have to guess. I love these kinds of abilities, where you just get overpowered, but with a caveat. I love shit like that, it's always fun. So yeah, this is Savant is S. Near the top of it. I'm gonna move the... I don't remember you. S. It's S. But it's not S. Anyways, Scissor. What the fuck is Scissor again? I don't remember the Scissor. No? Badmore Rising? No? Texas Violence? Seamstress. No. No, we already did Barb. No, Barber is an outsider. Never mind. There we go. Barber is... God damn it. The Barber. Anyway. The Seamstress. Once per game, at night, choose 2 players, not yourself. You'll learn if they are the same alignment. This is straight up good. Just straight up really good. If you're not drunk or poisoned, which I'm gonna just go for everything. There is a Barber though, so you're on the money. This was really good. Assuming the information is true, then you either learn that 2 players are either both good or both evil. The alternative is those 2 players are not on the same alignment, which means one of them is good, one of them is evil. Either way this goes, this is good information. However, more often than not, you want to just kind of use it to confirm someone else. So like there's someone who you're pretty sure is good, and you pick them alongside someone else, so that if you get yes, the other person's probably good, but if you get no, the other person's probably evil. That can backfire, of course, but, you know, there's many ways you can go with this. As a result, I'm giving this an A. I don't know, like, it's once per game. it can be fucked with. And it's not too strong of information, it's kind of like, eh. But it is fun. It is fun. So there's that. Now, the Shigenja. The Shigenja I don't remember. I think... I remember the Shigenja having a shit ability or something, but I might be wrong. Is it Shigenja? Isn't it Shigenja? Am I not spelling it correctly? Shigenja? Wait, what the fuck? Alright, hold up. I need to find where the fuck the Shigenja, or what the hell the Shigenja is. No. Spoilers. Shugenja. Oops. Shugenja. You start knowing if your closest evil player is clockwise or anti-clockwise. If equidistant, this info is arbitrary. Okay, I see why I thought this was shit, but it's actually better than Clockmaker. Straight up. Kinda. Like, okay. You basically know which direction the closest evil player is. Which means if you go left, then you know that on the right, they're either the same distance away or they're one further. This isn't really useful information, however, as you start figuring out who evil is, it can get really interesting how you use this. However, the fact that the info can also be arbitrary kind of fucks it up. I'ma put it on B. I'ma put it in B. It's interesting, it can go well, but it's like close to the Clockmaker enough that I'm like, it's gotta be B. Now, I don't... B is for bruh, exactly. Bruh. The Clockmaker. A for... amazing. Shit, yeah! Is this... Slayer? I think that's Slayer? I think? Slayer... Now Slayer. You know what I was said about the seamstress. It's like once per game, whatever. The Slayer is an all or nothing role. Once per game, during the day, publicly choose a player. If they are the demon, they die. But shit is bad. Shit is bad, so it doesn't make sense. This is ridiculous. If your ability doesn't work, nothing happens. If your ability works, you win. So in other words, you are handed an insta-win button. One time I was the demon, and I lost because I convinced the Slayer that I was really good. So the Slayer went, well, I'm gonna have to use my shot on Enbis, because if they're not good, we're fucked. We need to just confirm that they're good. So they shot me, and I was the demon, so I lost instantly. It is so powerful that I have to put it in S. I have to put it in S, because you just have an insta-win button if you do it correctly. There's a very rare chance that you're gonna get it correctly, but if you do, you just win. How can this not be S? Ira Domini, Ira Domini. Now the Snake Charmer is... fuck. The Snake Charmer is 100% fuck. Because it is a strong ability that if it goes wrong, you might have fucked yourself. Crossbow ult bandit or is it? I don't know anything about Plug, I'm not gonna lie. I just know it's Overwatch, but not as shit, and not headed by a shit garbage company. I think it's Valve. That cock. Bangkok. Now, Snake Charmer. Each night choosing a life player. chosen demon swaps characters and alignments with you and is then poisoned. So, I hope you can see why this is fun. If you pick someone and nothing happens, then they're not the demon, or you're poisoned. But if you're unlucky enough to pick the demon, you become the demon, and they become a poisoned snake charmer. This can be catastrophic because of the poison snake charmer, aka the old demon, has every incentive to immediately go up to town and be like, hey, I was the demon, I'm now the snake charmer, so something just happened. I know that the minions were this and this, so like immediately the old demon is gonna blow up the evil team, which kind of fucks you over. However, if you do this at the end of the game, it can usually just throw a complete spanner in the works to the point where you win, just out of the confusion. It's kind of good for the good team, and it's also good for the demon, because the demon has a pretty good path now to victory. Valve might be shit. They might be shit. I've heard that they like blocked a bunch of games like Horse, which didn't have any of the shit that they said it did. But at the same time, that's like payment processors. I think that's the fault of payment processors more than anything. But that fucking sucks, man. The fact that payment processors can just be like, Of course, Valve could still be shit, and from what I hear, they have issues with moderation and shit. Like, they have pretty bad issues with moderation. They're not that great at it. But still. And then RGG is straight up shit. RGG is straight up shit. I kind of want to look up footage of Kiwami 3. Maybe I'll do that after. But anyways, Snake Charmer is fun, for obvious reasons. We're getting close to the end of Townsfolk. This is where the outsiders begin, I think. Who's ever good at moderation? You're too much or too little? Yeah. Now Soldier is basic. Soldier is basic, but it's basic in a fun way. You are safe from the demon. Again, safe, which means any ability the demon has, neutralized. It just won't do anything. As far as I know, like, there's demons that poison you and then kill you. As far as I know... Okay, I was wondering what the fuck. As far as I know, the poison doesn't even trigger. You don't even get to be poisoned because you're just completely safe. So, you know. It's basic. It's basic in a way that might be boring. However, it can be incredibly fun to try and be like, hey demon, hit me! Hey demon, hit me! Hit me, demon! Hit me! And just like do that. However, again, it's kind of like bleh, but... You know, it's between amazing and bruh. I'll put it there. I probably should split up this tier list because this is not a good balanced tier list. Why is there so much S? Most Steam games are like that, are blocked not because Valve is bad, because Steam moderators are just pricks. Yeah. But if Steam doesn't do anything about them, then Valve is kind of bad. You know? It reflects poorly on them. That's how I'm gonna look at it, at least. There's a game called Vile Exhumed, which is a damn good game that at the last moment got completely blocked by Steam for bullshit reasons. It's still not on Steam for some fucking reason. So the devs decided to release it as shareware. Like, the game is free. It's free to play and distribute. You can donate, but it's free. Because they just said fuck it. And also half the money that they receive are gonna be donated. So devs are cool as fuck. The game, don't get me wrong, the game is rough. It is vile. But it doesn't have the shit that Steam should ban you for. Especially because Steam has straight up pornography on it. Like, why in the fuck are you banning these games when there's straight up pornography? Like, okay, so Hentai Hitler is fine, but Vile Exhumed isn't? Vile Exhumed. I believe it's a remake of a game that already existed called Vile. But yeah, I can see that there's a... You can see the itch.io page here. File. This is sad. File Exhumed will launch on Steam soon this year. I can't wait to say and show more. Sino Utas on Steam. Exactly. What the fuck? But yeah, this is the website where you're gonna find them. This is a dark game. This is a very dark game. I very much suggest playing it and supporting it. It is dark, 100%. I suggest looking into content warnings because... But yeah. Yeah. Puddle of Cats. It's gonna take a million years before people figure out that legalizing is better than criminalizing in some areas. Because, like, with drugs, legalizing is just better, because when you legalize something, you can manage it, you know? So with drugs, if you legalize them, then you have control over the market, which means people have much less of a reason to go to the black market. They have much more of a reason to go to your market, because it's safer, it's more regulated, and you just keep people safer that way. Some stuff should obviously be regulated, like if someone uploads Nazi Hitler game, then ban them out of existence, but, you know, dark matter, like dark stuff that is like has an actual artistic message, that's fine. But yeah. Content warning. This one has a bunch of content warnings. This yeah, like let me just say, to try and give a hint, that this game surrounds a person who used to do violent pornography. And let's just stop there. I'll just stop there. I won't say any more. I'll just leave it there. I did download it, and it does work on Linux. But yeah, there's a... Hold up. I mean, the game's free, so you can definitely play it. If you don't want to play it and you'd rather just watch someone talk about it, then I definitely suggest this video. It's really good. You can see the thumbnail. Shit gets dark. I very much suggest this video if you don't want to play it, but you should probably play it. It'll hit way more. And then you can go see the video, because the video is really good. Markiplier. Oh, my name is Markiplier. Drown me in cream. Oh, shake. Milkiplier. Anyways, Soldier is B. Soldier's B. Did I put you in B? Yeah, I put you in B. I don't know what this is. Right. I don't remember that one. Straight up, I don't remember that one. What is this? Steward! Right. You start knowing one good player. That's it. Tea lady. Markiplier had a stream he called Stealing Content, and it's just him reacting to videos. Based. Based. I mean... everything... I've never heard, like, something bad about Markiplier. It's always been, like, good news. Like, yeah, he's rich. It comes with its own things, but... he seems like a genuine guy. And his content is still good. Like, I genuinely watch some of his videos to this day. It's entertaining. And apparently the film... like... I haven't seen it myself, but from what I heard, the film, although it has its rough spots, like, you can tell that it's made by someone who hasn't had that much experience. You can tell that it's got a lot of passion, and it's executed well. So, that's promising. It's not a YouTuber movie, it's a movie. Which is very good. For a YouTuber to make a straight-up legit movie, that's cool. Because most YouTubers cannot make that shit. I remember there's one guy who There's this one series called Paranormal Investigators. I think they're called something else. They might be called. No. It's like a unfiction. I don't know what it was called. Okay, fuck it. Let's just. No. Paranormal Paranoids. That's the one. Paranormal Paranoids. So there's this series called Paranormal Paranoids, which is really fucking good and has a dark ending. That has a. It ends. Yeah, it doesn't end in a way that ties everything up. It kind of just leaves you with an empty feeling. Yeah, it's PP. And some YouTuber, I forgot what his name is, made Shelby Oaks. Chris Stuckman. He made this movie, and that's about this story. And yeah, everything I've seen about it is like, this shit's all over the original project, poor guy. Which, you know, it's fine. It's fine to make a bad movie. However, it's very unfortunate when you consider that it's Chris Stuckman, who's a movie critic. So a critic made a movie that's garbage. I mean, it's not as bad as some other critics who've made movies, like the Critical Drinker, who made a completely garbage movie, and is also happens to be a completely garbage person as well, so, you know, fuck the Critical Drinker. Chris Stuckman, I don't know anything about him. I've seen like some of his reviews like 5 years ago or whatever the fuck, and I've heard this movie sucks. That's all I know. Also, Charlie. Oh, I was making Charlie. Today I'm going to talk about Shelby Oaks. It's a piece of shit. Alright guys, see ya. Bye. Anyways. Paranormal Paranoids, I could watch some horror series live. The only reason I haven't is because it feels like I'm stealing stuff. I want to leave a comment on them. And also because I've seen most of the horror stuff already. So there's nothing like new. Because usually I'm just like, too invested. And the situation is crazy. Alright everybody, today we're gonna talk about Embus, who streamed themselves doing an impression of me. And it was so bad that I actually grabbed my gun, went to their house, and shot them in the face. And legally, I'm in the right. I've already talked to the cops. They said, dude, you've got the biggest dick ever. You're fine. And I was like, thanks, guys. Anyways, Embus is dead now. See ya. Knowing what sucks doesn't mean you know how to avoid it. That's true. That's true. That's true. But if you know what sucks, then you're at a better place to know how to avoid it. And when your movie is outshined by someone who fucking streams themselves playing games for a living, you know, it looks bad on you. Although Markiplier has had multiple projects, a friend got me to watch Markiplier in Space, which is genuinely really good. Like, unironically, Markiplier in Space is genuinely really good. I thought it was some kind of bullshit YouTube project, but I went through it with my friend and it was actually sick as fuck. I actually had fun going through it. Yeah. I haven't seen Date with Markiplier though. Friend's been trying to get me to watch the shit out of it though, so. Anyways. T-Lady. If both your alive neighbors are good, they can't die. That's it. If they're good, they can't die. If they're not, oops. Of course, it's alive neighbors, so if the person to your right has died, then, you know, it's the next neighbor. But of course, the person to your right has died, they're either evil or they're just, your ability is fucked with, so it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's strong, but it's also kind of like, oh, okay. It's not amazing. I'll put it on like this. It's bruh. It's kind of bruh, but it's good. Alchemist? I think that's Alchemist. Alchemist is. It's an amazing position. Look, I removed it. It was an accident. No, that's not Alchemist. What the fuck are you then? What the hell are you?
my fears can stay the night. Rain is falling, keeps on coming. Never thought of giving up, no. Even in this dark place, I know I will find the light and let it simply wash you away. Rain on a cloudy day, stay. You and I deserve to live this life. We will get through it.
Town Crier. Oh, right. This is like the partner to the Flower Girl. The Flower Girl learns if a demon voted. The Town Crier learns if a minion nominated. Which... it's weaker. It's weaker. However, more people are going to vote than they are going to nominate. So there's a lower pool to go around. With Flower Girl, you have to manage your votes. With Town Crier, you just have to manage your nominations, which is much easier. So I'll put them on around about the same tier, because that's basically where they are. It's right next to each other. The Undertaker. Undertaker is so good that it actually pisses me off how they almost always die immediately. They're on the Oracle tier, so I might as well just put them up there. Because the Undertaker, what they do is each night, not the first, you'll learn which character died by execution today. So if you execute someone, you just get to know who that person is. There's a reason why Evil wants to kill the Undertaker immediately. The moment that they see the Undertaker, they're like, oh, we need to kill that motherfucker. Or mess with their information in some way. One of the only times where I managed to see the Undertaker play out, turns out the Undertaker was drunk the entire time. So that's great. Also, yeah, that's an interesting thing. If the drunk is executed, the Undertaker is shown the drunk character, not the token that the townsfolk, the player thinks they were. As I already explained drunk, but yeah, this is basically it. So yeah, Undertaker is on S, the lollipop. I don't know what the lollipop is. I'm starting to run into roles that I don't know. Kinda OP in an atheist run. I mean, you're forgetting that in an atheist run, the storyteller can break all the rules. So the ability doesn't mean anything. You could just learn, oh, that this person was evil, actually. So, yeah. Yeah, never forget that you have that. Oh, Village Idiot. This one's a goofy role. So, Village Idiot. Each night, choose a player. You learn the alignment. Straight up, very good ability. Very good ability. You get to know if someone's good or evil. Just one problem. If you're the Village Idiot, there's a chance you're adding up to 2 more Village Idiots. And if there's multiple Village Idiots, only one of them can have the true information. Everyone else will be drunk. So, although it's powerful information, not to mention that if you're a Village Idiot, you're kind of taking away powerful roles from other townsfolk who could be something better, but instead they're now drunk Village Idiots. So, you know. However, if you get to pick someone and you learn evil, and you're like, you know that it's true, then there you go. It is, I will say, I will put it amazing, because although it's like objectively hurts the good team in some way, even with its strong fucking power, it's fun, because either you're on your own, which means you have correct information, accepting other exceptions, or you have friends. You have other Village Idiots, you have fellows to hang out with. One of you is drunk, but hey, you're all Village Idiots, let's hang out. Of course, the evil could be bluffing as a Village Idiot, because they have every incentive to do so, throw off information, but, you know, I'll put it there. Now, Washerwoman. Washerwoman is literally on the same tier as all of these, because it's like the same thing as the investigator and the librarian, except for townsfolk. Washerwoman. You start knowing that one of two players is a particular townsfolk. Same as investigator, who's for minion, or librarian, who's for outsider. This is for townsfolk. That's, you know. Of course, as a townsfolk, one very strong thing about this role is that, like, with outsider, there's limited confirmation. With washerwoman, you can go up to the two players and be like, I'm the washerwoman, what's your role? And you have to just see what they say. Because if one of them matches up with what you said, then chances are they're not lying. Because they just completely nailed it. If neither of them say it, then oops. And it's very difficult for evil to bluff this. It doesn't mean impossible, but it's very difficult. So there's that aspect to it, but it's kind of like not enough to bump it up to from B for bruh. My opinion. Now the last townsfolk ability. After this, I'll move on to something else, because I'm tired of talking. Virgin. Haha. Virgin is shit, yeah. Another trouble brewing goal that's a shit, yeah, because the Virgin says, the first time you are nominated, if the nominator is a townsfolk, they are executed immediately. So, putting it another way, if shut up. As a virgin, you want someone to nominate you. Because if they're good, like, let me put it this way. You're executing a good player here. Like, if someone suspects you, nominates you, and they're good, even if you get all the votes, you're not dying, the other person is. And if the other person dies, that's like 100% confirmation. There's no way to fake a virgin proccing. Because if you put all your votes on this, but the nominator of that person dies instead, 100% they are good, or registering as good, and you are the virgin. You are 100% the virgin, everyone knows it, there's no way you're not the virgin. That is insanely strong, because there's very rarely in the game do you ever have like 100% true information. This is one of the only sources. Of course, if someone nominates you and they don't die, then you know they're evil, or you know that they're an outsider. That's the thing, because they could be an outsider. Outsider doesn't proc it either. The virgin is meant more so as like, I think it's like the virgin in this terms of a sacrifice. But like, if the person doing the sacrifice is good, then, you know, they get smitten for targeting the virgin. Also, there's the description, or the snippet here, which might explain it. I am pure, let those who are without sin cast themselves down and suffer in my stead. My reputation shall not be stained with your venomous accusations. So yeah, if someone on your team accuses you, they die just out of shame or something. The retribution. If they're evil though, then you know, they're being evil. They're dickheads. Sinclair's the virgin, yeah. But yeah, virgin? Shit, yeah. This is what the tier list looks like with all the townsfolk on it. The remaining blue are outsiders. Then we have the minions, which go up to, I believe, this? I don't know if this is a demon or a minion, but I know that this is a demon. So yeah. So then these are the demons. Then you have the travelers. Then the fabled. And then the Lorik. There's so many goddamn rolls. Just whatever. Anyways, let's move on to Terraria. I wanna kill me a wall of flesh. I wanna kill me a wall of flesh now. Let's go. Time to beat the final boss. Y'all are not ready for me to beat the final boss. Y'all are not fucking ready. Why not the flesh at the wall? Why not the flesh at the wall, eh? Why not the flesh at the wall? You son of a bitch. Showcase. Game. Terraria. I yawn. I have a mouth and I must yawn. Alright. Let me just fix the settings real quick because I was idling a lot. Back. Oh, good thing. I'm going single player instead of multiplayer because I usually do multiplayer for idling purposes, but because in single player if you move away it freezes the game. And multiplayer it just keeps going. So if you want to do idling then yeah. Anyways, yeah, so I've done a lot of shit. First of all, I've built this entire area. So now I have this, and my yo-yo. Let me just kill the slime with the yo-yo. There we go. Now, these are my previous armors. This is ranged, this is summoner, this is also summoner, this is melee. Or kinda melee, because I'm actually wearing melee right now. And melee is fun. Go away. Die. Now, yeah, I do have options, so like, if I want to go to ranged or summoner, I can. But I'm gonna try out melee first, because I managed to make this sword, which is made by merging 4 other swords, and it's cool. It's got like 2 slashes. That's nice. I also have this, which is, you know, a pool of water. Oh yeah, I can also walk on water now, because I've gotten the Terra Spark boots, which the full ability is allows flight, super fast running, and extra mobility on ice, 8% increased movement speed, provides the ability to walk on water, honey, and lava, grants immunity to fire blocks and 7 seconds of immunity to lava, reduces damage from touching lava. So yeah, it's really fucking good. Then there's the Stinger Necklace, which increases my armor penetration, the Feral Claws, which let me swing better, and also enables auto swing, so I can just disable this and voila. Obsidian Shield, which gives me 2 defense, just in general, and also gives me immunity to knockback and fire blocks. And a water bottle that I can use to give me water for thirst. So yeah. Thirsty. Oh look! Pinky! Yeah, you can see how strong this fucking sword is. I don't think I showed this off live. It's in the recording for sure, but I don't think I showed it off live. Oh yeah, also I have different loadouts. So this is my main loadout. I also have a building loadout that has all of this stuff, and I managed to get the Guarding Hand of Creation, which I got by merging a bunch of shit together. The way the guarding hand works, I believe it's just Hand of Creation. The guarding is just a prefix to add defense. but it increases mining speed by 25%, increases block and wall placement speed, increases block placement and tool range by 3, increases pickup range for items, automatically paints and coats placed objects, and hold up to reach higher. So, yeah, I can just, if I hold up, then I get that. I got a stool. That's cute. I also, but yeah, the reason why I'm switching to this is because I've got better upward mobility. But yeah, I've gotten a star farm here. Stars rain down from the sky, hit the conveyor belts, and then they get moved into this, which is deactivated for some reason, and that's why it's empty. But usually they just accept everything, and I've been getting like 600 stars and shit, so I do not need that many stars, but I sure as hell am using them. And then there's F3, which is the fishing side. I got the full angler set, so I'm doing good. Look at all my fishing power. Oh yeah, also I got the shell phone. The shell phone is very good. It displays everything. So yeah, if I enable all of the information here, this is all the information it gives you. It's hilarious. But also, I can change where I'm teleporting to. So here I can be like, currently it points me to home, but I can also go to the ocean, both of them. But I can also go to the underworld, but I can also go to spawn, and then back to home. So that's really good. That's all on equipment side, but then I have this teleporter room with 3 different locations. This sends me to the crafting room area here, which is small, but you know, why not? Then there's ground level, which is kind of like warping to spawn, but faster. And then there's the AFK farm, which looks like this. I've been using this to farm a bunch of stuff. You could see I have all this stuff. It only acquires more stuff when I am here, because enemies don't spawn unless, like... Enemies don't spawn unless I'm in the area. But some other farms don't need that stuff. For example, plant farms don't work that way. But also, if I go to the ocean again, I have a little coral farm here. I haven't lit it up, but I have a little coral farm here where basically I have sand, it starts growing coral on top of it, and when I'm done... Oh, hold up, let me just take this on. I hate that this turns off when I sort of start a world again. But yeah, if I press this, it disables all the sand, bricks all the coral above, and then all the coral ends up going slowly but surely down to the chest. And then when I'm done, I can just re-enable. Oh wait, let me just... So that's funny, it went right into the chest, alright. But yeah, that's my sand farm. I'm mostly doing that so that I can get more coral to get more sand. I can just dig for sand, but I kind of don't want to destroy the environment. So, you know. It's pussy, but whatever. Then I've got my moss farm, which is down here. Here's my rainbow moss, as you can see. It's really cool. I'm gonna disable most of this information. Movements we don't need. Creature count, rare creatures, treasure, fishing don't need, move phase don't need, weather don't need. There we go. But yeah, there's all this moss, rainbow moss, very cool. And down here I also have orange and green moss. And they just kind of spread ambiently. They haven't spread completely, and I still have a ways to go, but, you know, it's good shit. And I think that's all. I don't think there's anything else to show exactly. I explored the dungeon a bit. I don't think I found all of it, because this is kind of small for a dungeon, I feel like. Jungle, I haven't explored that much. Oh, the ether. I found the ether. And ether comes with this liquid called shimmer, which you cannot put in a bucket because it is weird. Like, for example, if I put... Well, I don't really have a good example here. What if I... Is there anything I can buy that I can put in there? No. I don't think rope does anything, but let's see, just in case. Yeah. Some items do some stuff there. Okay, actually, wait. Put a wet bomb in there, it becomes a dry bomb. And there's a lot of stuff like that. That's basically how it works. I can't do a shimmer bomb, unfortunately. I wish I could, but I can't. Also, if you fall down there, something else happens. Of course, I can walk on it. But if I go down, then I'm shimmering, which means I'm insubstantial, I can't move, I'm just clipping into the walls. And there we go, I'm not here. So that's the shimmer. Anyways, it's time to build a fucking platform. Sorry. The unfortunate part being that, like, lava burns wood. So if I build a platform, then yeah, you see, like, it even burns bone. This is a bone platform because I thought bone won't burn, but bone burns. Then there's this place where I went for fishing in the lava. And then I enabled that to kill the enemies nearby, just farm them a bit. Didn't really do much there. And also this farm doesn't really work well either. Because of, you know, the imp and its attacks clipping. But I can just kill it. But yeah, there's all this shit. I need to destroy half of this, because this is me trying to find a good place to fish and constantly being killed and dying. So, yeah, this is also not a good entrance. Yep, look at that bone. See? Dropping. So... Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, the only platforms that don't burn are like obsidian platforms, and I cannot make those. I simply cannot. I mean, I can, but it needs obsidian brick, and... Oh wait, no, I can make obsidian brick plant... Oh, okay, never mind. So I'm goofy, and I'm wrong. Let me just do this real quick. Is it to go? Nope. Underworld. Right. Let me just... Uh-huh. Die. Summoning the Wall of Flesh will need a voodoo doll, so while we build a bridge, we'll get a chance to do that. I can just do that. Roller skates. Actually, wait. Wait, hold up. Nah, this is better. It's you. Ah, nope. Hold up. Bruh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just... Okay, what in the fuck? I did not want it to go... Get the roller skates out. Go away. Alright, yeah, I see how that... It's safe now. Also, if I get hit, there's no knockback. I just survive. Go away. This sword is so much better than it used to be. Let's go. Death. Die. Y'all are annoying. Oh yeah, I got hearts. Alright. I'll take some potions. Death, bye-bye. Alright. The enemies really just can be fucking annoying sometimes. I should have probably brought some summon with me, but that's fine. I just need to build enough of a platform that I have room to move. I probably should have done this before, but what can I say? Not finding any voodoo dolls. There is a solution. If you can't find the doll, but you know, I'd rather not do that yet. Probably could though. It'll be funny. It's a funny workaround, because the main thing is you killed the guide. The voodoo doll is just an easy way to do it, but you can also just make the guide a home in the underworld and then kill them by dropping the guide himself into lava. So. Look at that background. There's so many creatures. That's cute. How... That's a pretty long platform. We'll just keep going. Bye. My god, these enemies are annoying. Give me a small second. All right. I'm pretty sure I have found a voodoo doll already, though. Let's just keep going. Bye-bye. I almost dropped into lava, but luckily I have my spicy boots, so I'm safe. Come on. Bye-bye. Once I reach 1000, I think I'll stop. Yes, alright. Uh-huh. Now, let me just convert that shit straight into brick. Alright, and also kill this shit-ass demon. Because they're annoying. Here's the workbench. Let me just make a rudimentary home. Motherfucker, go away. Shit, I need to kill this red bastard. Death. Bye-bye. Thanks for reaching my place and also dying. Just a little rudimentary house. Wait, no, don't sink into lava. You can only stay right there for 7 seconds. Don't overdo it. Alright. Alright. Got there. Workbench goes here. Let's make a chair. That's a... okay. And then a couple of platforms for the doors. Because apparently this works. Fuck off, y'all. So annoying. Is this a valid... oh wait, no, I still lack walls. It's missing a wall, right. Oh shit. Hold up. There we go, voodoo doll. We don't even need to do this, but I'm gonna do it just because I already started. F2? F1. Let's just fix up. Come on. We gotta be clean about this. Aesthetics are important. But fuck off. I would live there. Seems cozy. It does? I don't know about it being cozy. But sure, if you like it. Yeah, why not? Let's see, alright. This housing is suitable, so if I want to, I can move the guy there, but I don't want to. And also, I need to do some stuff first. So, first of all, deposit. What the fuck? Construction 3, go in there. Put, whatever. And this, I don't know. I don't really need the cascade. I don't really need it. Put it in there. Alright, now we just make potions. It's potion time. Let me just... what do I want? I want... regeneration potion sounds nice. I'll take a swiftness potion, iron skin, feather... no, I don't need feather fall. Night Owl, why not? I have a lot of it. Shine, I also have a lot of it. Thorns, why not? Fuck it. Hunter, why not? Again? There's a lot of why not. Why not? Hiding potion increases knockback, thank you. Nearby danger sources, sure, why not? Wait. Decreases enemy spawn rate. And this one also decreases invisibility or whatever the fuck. Life Force Potion. Increases max life by 20%. Oh, that's useful. I'm not gonna use it yet, because that seems a bit ridiculous. But, yeah. Let's see, what other potions can I make? Stink Potion... That's not gonna help. Endurance Potion. Oh, that definitely helps. Reduces damage taken by 10. Fuck yeah. Inferno. Yeah, sure, why not? It's easy enough. Magic power. Increase magic damage. Oh, okay. Mana regeneration, and I think that's all. I think that's all. Yeah, I think that's all. So basically, I'll be using all of these as a buff. I also have Burger. Let's do this. This should be enough. This should be enough. I feel like if the only problem is that it's melee, so you know it's gonna be difficult to fucking hit the goddamn thing. But you know, I have range. I have a range in the summoner setup. So if this doesn't work, then we have options. Bye. As melee, I think I'll just go up to the wall. You didn't miss much. We managed to get a voodoo doll. And I dropped... I don't know where I sent it. I just realized that I lost it. Where the fuck did my voodoo doll go? Where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. God, this is one thing that still sucks. The storage, like finding out where the hell stuff is. Where the fuck is it? Woody doll? It's kind of like a Woody doll, except that if you kill it, it also kills the guide. So... Oh, wait, I have 5. Alright, let me just grab 2. Cool. Anyways, Underworld. So I did have quite a bit. I did not need to build that house, but I did. Hell house. You know, that's good. That's cheap. It's big. It's big. One wall of flesh on each screen side. They all close up on you until you die. Rest in peace. Rip. Get squished by the wall of flesh sandwich. Oh, I know, we're blue. Alright. Let's do this. Oh. Wait, right, I need to... Let's do this. Buff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm doing so much damage. This isn't even a threat. I'm losing no health. Wait, no, I did lose health because I ran into the wall. I just need to keep going. There we go. That was easy. That was nothing. That was literally so fucking easy. It's so funny how easy that was. They're just dead. The ancient spirits of light and dark have been released. So I beat the final boss that's in the Terraria. Except never mind, no it's not. My defense is 35. Bean-ate cheese. Yeah. Remember when the wall of flesh was an issue? Lol. What did I get? Demon Heart! Yes! I got a bonus accessory slot. And the Godly Breaker Blade? Sorry, did I just do 544 damage? Excuse Excuse me? 309 deals more damage to unhurt enemies. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. And I have this for increased melee damage. Yeah, that's what I need. Even more damage. Let me just... Oh, hello. Tortured soul. Oh, wait. No, I need to purify you. How do I purify? I don't have purification powder. You'd be great to purify, but unfortunately I cannot purify you, so I'm just gonna kill you. Sorry. Anyways. The world is good. The world is perfectly fine and totally not scary. Look, let's just go. Let's just look. Let me put all my stuff down in here. I'll put my this hellfire. Oh, that's much better. It's like supremely better too. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Let's just go to the jungle. There aren't enough villagers living in the jungle? Near the current spot. Oh, right, the guy is dead. Okay, give me a sec. 668 damage, what the fuck? Let me just go here. Slop asymmetric games. What the hell does that even mean? So let's just go to the dungeon. Let's just go to the jungle. It'll be good. Jungle's fine. Oh yeah, I mean, actually the jungle is straight up fine. Okay, little slime. Just killed it immediately. Okay, wait, what? I am actually dealing monstrous damage. Wait, no, I'm dying. I just killed. Yeah, I was joking, but I'm actually doing pretty solid. Uh-huh. This is actually working. The fuck? It's so good. Yeah, I remember that too. I just started to use it on a whim and then suddenly I did 500 damage. Just fucking bonkers. Okay. Let me just... Did I just get a mechanical worm? I got a fucking boss summoning item. Red. Look off. I'm doing really good actually. Yeah, that's definitely new. It still does a lot of damage even if they're hurt. Just insta-kill. Fuck you. Okay, so clearly we're not welcome. What the fuck is that? I'm somehow surviving. Anyways, I did not expect that. Let me just... Alright, let's just go a different direction. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Will the apiary worms farm still work? Will this still work, or will it be fucking impossible? Let's see. Let's just see. I feel like I'm definitely gonna die, but we'll see. It's actually working. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, you killed the fucking wizard. Alright, well that was bad. I didn't want to kill the fucking wizard. Wait, no, no, no. Hey, wizard. Stop. What the f... Wait. I just need to keep an eye out for a wizard. There we go. Wizard. Hey, hey, wizard, wizard. Wizard, 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 wizard. Why can I not fucking... Alright. .3D sounds or... What 3D sounds? There's 3D sounds? This thing is working really well. Didn't expect it to still keep working. Terraria sounds. Oh. Too bad, still being such a nerd. Lol. Okay, this works pretty fucking well. Alright. Cool. Let me just go to the right. By the way, I am buffed to shit, so... Whoa. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The enemies are a lot more. Look at that eye. Hey, death. Death. A bitch. Death. Die. Hey. Is this normal or extreme? What do you mean, like difficulty? This is expert, so it's not master, it's not extreme, but it's also not normal. What the fuck are you doing there? Oh, because I put the jungle up there. Uh-oh, that's gonna bite me in the ass. Expert, yeah, this is expert. I'm playing on expert. Part of me wishes I went for master mode, especially because you get an extra accessory slot, but I also don't think I would have been able to make that work. I can just do this. It's much better for cutting weeds. It's been so long since I've played in hard mode, so I don't even remember what the hell I do. I'm just doing. Cold is still normal? You die like 50 times. Yeah, I haven't died once though, so maybe they changed the meta of how it works. I do know that summoners want spider armor. I do know that much. You should go beat Skeletron. I already beat Skeletron. Oh, Skeleton. Yeah, Skeletron. Unless you mean Mecha Skeletron, which I don't have the item to even summon. And also, 100% cannot be. Arachnophobia. Is there arachnophobia in the game? I mean, Megatron. I don't think Megatron is in Terraria. I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing way better than I thought I would. Are the slimes also buffed? What the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right, there's that fucking... There's that. Oh yeah, right, there's like weird slimes here. Alright, we're in the underground. So I think if I kill enemies here, they should spawn Souls of Night? It might be caverns, I'm not entirely sure. I just gotta... Alright. And this isn't... Not gonna lie, I expected more of a difficulty here. Look at this fucking breaker blade. Okay, these fuckers do shoot projectiles though. And that does suck. Hey, the guide's here. Also, these fuckers are not dropping souls. Do I need to go even more down? Maybe that's why it's... Oh, well, I died. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't... Maybe I should have focused on killing a fucking enemy first. I do want to find the Hallow. I definitely want to find the Hallow. Yeah, I only have 50 more deaths to go before I'm gaming. Actually, wait, do I think... I mean, I do have a elevator. Does this go into... I'm pretty sure that there's an area where... like a spider biome that I have uncovered somewhere. I don't know where... There it is. This. So if I just keep going down until I hit this, and then I go in here, then I can get the spider armor. So let's do that. Screen capture is off. I know. It's slightly off. Deal with it. This is the best I can say. I apologize. Wait. Transform. Stretch the screen. There we go. The truffle. Excuse me? The fuck do you mean, the truffle? The truffle? I don't even have a fucking glowing mushroom biome. What the hell are you doing there? Oops, I forgot torch. Hey, truffle. What's up? Our kind is very brutal. I worry for my brothers on this breezy day. My son. Yeah, let me get your son. Let me get your son. I can actually get your son. And dark blue solution. The Clantaminator. Oh boy. I can't wait for the Clantaminator. That's gonna be great. It's gonna be very useful. But for now, let's just go for spider armor. Hey, don't shoot me. That's rude. Baby stocks are up again. Here, let me just put your son over there. There we go. I'm not gonna use the baby son pet because I like this mimic too much. The mimic's too cute. What can I say? Such a cutie. Look at that mimic. So adorable. The Pwn Hammer. I should probably also use the Pwn Hammer. Probably. Actually, yeah, that's probably what I should have done when I went to the corruption. So cute. Look at that little cutie. Aw, little purple chase. Ooh. Okay, let me just real quick go to the snow pylon so that I can go Pwn Hammer some shit. I'm gonna have the breaker beam. Breaker beam. The breaker blade. God, I fucking love hard mode. Give me a sec. In hard mode. Time to die 50 times. There we go. Let me go. Could you imagine if Hytale adds hard mode? That'd be amazing. Red Dead Redemption 2. I bet Red Dead Redemption 2 makes some gamers go hard mode. Those silly gamers. Okay. Cobalt, Orichalcum, and Titanium. Damn, I wish I had Adamantium, but I'll take a Titanium. Nice. Dies of cringe. I think Titanium is the higher ranked over Adamantium. I'm not sure. Which means I have access to all the hard mode ores. If it's just Adamantium though, no, I just don't have any. Alright, I should probably be a bit more careful. There we go. So little worm. Oh shit, what the fuck? What do you mean some cobalt spawned there? It spawned at the fucking corruption? Bro, fuck off. You're so annoying. God. Go away. No. I'm gonna get this cobalt. What the fuck? I don't know why the hell it spawned here, but I'll take it. This is one thing that's really awesome about the corruption. It's that because of the fact that it just has this tunnel approach, it's very easy to just go around and just grab all of them. Just kill all of them. All the demon altars. You do want to keep one, obviously. I probably should have kept one on the left, but you know, I didn't. Oops. There you go. Kill the worm. Let me leave this one. I'll just mark it as like that's the one. Otherwise, I'll just keep doing this and this. Yeah, well. Let me just break this for good measure. Wall of Flesh is really crimsony. It'd be cool if there was a wall of rot for crimson. That would be sick. It'd be cool if, like, the way you get crimson corruption is to beat the wall of flesh, but in a specific way or something. And then you get some crimson seeds. And from there, you can just do anything. All you need is one crimson seed, but I think you can also do that by having the Dryad and Echo Mist. So if I want crimson seeds, I can just do it that way. Oh, World Feeder. That's a more serious enemy. Anyways, I broke like a whole bunch of fucking altars, so there's God knows how many ores in the world. I will go and potions. I'll grab a whole bunch of Spelunker. I'm gonna put ores and gems. Ores and gems 1. Let's go. God fucking damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Bruh. Ores and gems 2. And then put the cobalt there. Now let me go. I'm gonna fucking go. I have my Spelunker potions, which I'm gonna keep. I have a bunch of other shit, which I am not. Missing this one. Let's put you, and that's all for now. I feel like I'm gonna put this. I do not need this stuff. I think I'm pretty sure I considered like making an underground jungle fishing spot, which I didn't do. And I probably should have. Not like I could have survived there anyways, honestly. Because there's some fish in the underground jungle which lets you make summoner potions, and that's the only way. Probably should have done that before I entered hard mode, but hey, fuck a challenge. It'd be too easy if I did it now. You know? Gotta give me a bit of challenge. Let's go now. So, basically, I want to make it to down here. So I can go up here, down there, and then enter the spider zone. I don't know if I dodged the darts. I don't know if I will, like, use the spider armor per se immediately, but, you know. Currently the aim is spider zone. Oh shit, couple. I'll take it. Thank you. Hold up. This is the one. Yep. Once I get the spider stuff, I'll go spelunking. But for now, the focus is spider. I need to see the spider. Spider! Oh, more cobalt. Don't mind if I do. Let me just... F1. I like being able to switch between setups, because one of my setups is way better at digging. So being able to just switch and be like, I'm gonna dig, I'm in dig mode now. Boom. Dig build mode. It's very fun. There we go. Alright, let me just, ooh. Oh my god, gold coins. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious gold. I love me free money. It's delicious. What the fuck was the entrance I made here? Oh. I'm gonna take it going up here. I don't know how I dug this part. It's very weird. But then I enter here and I'm in the spider zone. So this is how the other thing works. Bye-bye. Truffle is departed. Oh, unfortunate. Nice. Just insta-death. Are these spiders just... Black recluse. I mean, y'all can't fly, so... Yeah, I could just do that, and there we go. We got 5 spider fangs. That's really nice. Yeah, more spider fang, I'll take it. Hey, black recluse. Hey, thank you. Death. Man, this is fucking easy. I got like 10 fangs now. I will say, originally I was very much into journey mode, but I think with time, I'm standing away from journey mode because it feels like cheating. It's a lot more fun to have to create your own farms, especially once they created the shim. What the fuck? Especially once they created the shimmer, which, you know, can transform shit into other shit. And almost every single item in the game is replenishable now, so why not exploit that? Nope, no. I'm dying. I would also love to find a hallow so I can make better potions. You know, in due time. I think that's enough spider fangs for now. Like 14 seems like more than enough, so... Is that... Hold up, is that fucking... That's cobalt. Alright. Alright, I think I also have more than enough cobalt to just start to make the pickaxe. So let me just go here. Let me just check. So, spider armor. No. Wait, what? How do I make spider armor then? Guide? How do I make spider armor? Look at my spider mask. I need a mithril lamp. Fuck off. Alright. And also I need a lot more fangs actually, so. Alright, I do need it a lot. But anyways, we'll figure that out later. Zhoosh. Let me just put this into miscellaneous, because I don't know. Spider fang is a material, so let's put it alongside the material and go away. Oh, let's see. Armor. The breaker blade is so good. The fact that it can do 500 damage is just ludicrous. Just 200 damage, 300 damage, what the fuck. Also, I'm pretty sure that the merchant should be selling a sharpening station right now. I don't know where the hell the merchant is. Okay, the merchant's gone. Wait, but the merchant is still here. Wait, then where the fuck is the merchant? Am I losing it? Yeah. What? Bro, fuck off. I'm trying to find the merchant. Who's like nowhere. Wait. Wait a sec. Does the slime count? Missing a light source. Are you fucking... Because of that fucking torch I removed? Bro, come here. I'm gonna spawn again. I need a sharpening station. I'm using melee right now. Hey. Do you sell it now? You sell gold dust, which is cool, and the sharpening station. Nice. Thank you. Let me just put it here. There we go. Now I have armor penetration. Now I have also a disco ball, which I'll just put it... how do I... What the fuck? Put it up here? Yeah, sure, why not? I thought the party girl would have that, but sure. And gold dust. I'm not sure what that's used for. I don't remember. Golden bullet, which will drop more money. And, oh, so it's just to get more money. Alright. Well, anyways. Let me just make a cobalt pickaxe. Which requires a cobalt ingot. Cobalt. Look at my cobalt. Yes, 27 cobalt. Wait, I can just straight up make armor. Well, not really, I don't have enough. Very fast speed. If I remember hearing correctly, the drills are almost never worth it. Like, they're faster, but not faster enough. Motherfucker. Dropping from the sky. What the hell? Stop. The fuck? Actually, wait, let me check weapons first, because I think there's something that can be improved with cobalt, no? Rainbow faceplate, no, cobalt sword. No, maybe armor? Cobalt helmet. Oh, that is a lot more defense. From 8 to 14? Alright. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, yeah, if I can combine the fishing and builder set with cobalt to make it stronger. Anyways, let's get ourselves... Go fuck off. Let's get ourselves a drill, just sort the novelty of it, you know? Screw it. Why didn't this... Bro, you're a fucking bar. Go with your ore. What the hell are you doing? Anyways, put you in there. And now we go dig. Let's get more cobalt. Yeah, it's mining much faster. Should I have brought a mining potion? I mean, I have the Spelunker potions to waste, so... And I have the mining potions as well, so... Yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go get the mining potions. Fuck it. Potion, give me that much, thank you. And let's go. Swallow up a silly little potion. That's copper. I think that's orichalcum. Yeah, it's not faster significantly. Yeah, orichalcum, baby. That's nice because I can make an anvil with this shit. Which will lead us to unlock everything else, so. I'll just switch back to this because there's literally no point. Oh, there we go. We got some gold over there. And this is how this stage of the game starts. Just mine yourself some ores, progress through them, and then enjoy your time. I mean, hey, I know I already have enough cobalt, but why not, you know? Bro, just put that there. Is that titanium? I definitely can't mine titanium with this. Yeah, that's titanium. Alright. Let me just dig around it. Mark it with a torch. This is where the game opens up significantly, I think. Like, after you hit hard mode is when the game just goes apeshit. I like how bubblegum the orichalcum is. It's cute. Demonite being mined instantly. Just so you know that the fucking power is failing. Wait, what the fuck is killing me? What the hell? What the hell is killing me? The jellyfish was doing 90-something damage? It seems a bit ridiculous. Spelunker. Thank you. There we go. Wait, is this a fucking mushroom area? What the hell? Why the hell am I putting mushroom torches? Alright, that's some more titanium over there. Bit of cobalt. A tiny bit of mithril. I remember the first time I entered hard mode, and I just didn't know how the fuck to... Because I did not plant anything. I didn't do, like, seeds or whatever, so I didn't have many potions at all. Which means I had to just suddenly start considering shimmering, the spelunker, whatever the fuck. And that was a pain in the ass to set up. Then I remember hearing about the skeleton merchant who sells you, like, spelunker glow sticks and a spelunker pet. And I went, damn, it's so useful. Meanwhile now I'm like, I don't really need it. I have, like, 6 million... What the fuck is killing me? It's a question I ask myself frequently in this game. Alright. That's just more titanium, which I don't need, but it's fun to find. What's that? Orange bloodroot. Oh. Bye. Thank you. Thank you for dying. The miracle come, haha, lol. Once this spelunker runs out, I'll go home and make myself a bit of orichalcum pickaxe. Maybe orichalcum armor. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of orichalcum. I don't need orichalcum armor, actually. I'm about to unlock titanium the moment that I fucking... like, get an orichalcum pickaxe. Bitch. Die. Oh, god damn it. Die. Heal. Oh my god, there's another one. Man, I fucking love yo-yos. Bye. Go away. Shut up. Bye. God, these motherfuckers are so annoying. Oh my god. Bro, just let me be. No. This fucking counterweight is so goofy. Just flies everywhere. What the hell is that? Sorry, what the fuck is that? What am I just seeing? What is this thing? Fuck off. Bye. Leave. Oh, cool. Sure, why not? Let's go home. And voila. Everything goes away. Okay, what the hell is happening? Did I... Oh, I did quick stack. I stopped doing similar stack. Nah, come on, go back to quick stack. Come on. Bars and jams. Right, nice. So, now I can make a bunch of orichalcum bar. That's a lot. Die. And with that, I can make an orichalcum anvil, which will make this iron anvil stop existing forever, because this is better in every way. And now I can make the spider armor, but I need more shit for that. So instead, I'll get myself an orichalcum pickaxe. I would go drill, but there's literally no point of going drill. There's kind of literally no point of going drill, so... Let me just go down with my potions. I forgot my mining potion, give me a sec. Mining. You also need to be favorited. This game has so much fucking stuff to do, man. It's ridiculous. Wijoa. That's me when I play this game. I go Wijoa every time. Okay. Ow, why the fuck did I... Okay. Just making sure. Bro. Should make it a channeling mode. The Wijoa? I should, yeah. This is so fast. Uh-huh. I would love a lot of titanium, but... Oh, no, that's a big vein. Nice. Wijoa. Wijoa, Wijoa, Wijoa. Fuck off. Goddamn fish. I hate this fish. Shut up. You're the bozo. Fuck you. Die. Die in a fire, bitch. Let's just see. Titanium. Sorry. Damn. I got enough for a titanium forge. There we go. 3 months is extra life. It's been so long. That is not enough for a pickaxe, I don't think. Yeah, that's nothing. That's for nothing. That's for nothing. Alright, let me just... Here. Then go here. Then go here. Yeah, it has. And every time you remind me, we add another month. Look, there's so many other games that interest me more than Umineko, you know? So I gotta go for them. Alright. I would never have interests. Never in a million years. Probably should have brought like some danger sense or something, but I'm goofy. Fucking kill this fish. Thank you. Alright, now I can dig. Nice. Alright. Now let's go in a direction and hope to find a bunch of titanium somewhere. Goofy goober. I am a goofy goober. Goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. SpongeBob. Foogie booger. Nah, I don't... That seems like an insult. I don't know about you. That seems wrong to me. I don't care about orange moss. I already farming it, so... Die. Where the hell is all the titanium? I got some, but it's not enough. Is that titanium? That's silver. God damn it. Oh, I'm here. I'm in here now. I ate it. You ate a goofy googer? You ate the titanium? Why the fuck would you do that? Why the fuck would you eat titanium? I needed that. Let me just, so I couldn't have any. But I need it! Orion, you fucked me. Now I can't win the game. What the hell? Why would you do this to me? What have I ever done to you? Just because I haven't played Umineko doesn't mean you can do stuff like this. Bro. Oh shit, stylus. Before you die, thank you. Housing, you don't have a house. You can't style hair, but you can. So. Okay, there's straight up just fucking no. That's where I trapped the skeleton merchant in order to get like a specific item. I think the radar. Because it was a pain in the... What the fuck? That's titanium? That did not look like titanium to me. Oh, we're in the Hallow. Oh, we're in the Hallow. Oh. Oh. Oh my. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're in Halo. Halo is dangerous. Halo will spawn angels that kill you. Look at that piece of shit. Even the mushrooms are baited. There's a mimic? Where the fuck is the mimic? I'm not seeing a mimic. Any gelatin crystal detected nearby. Bound wizard. There's so much shit is appearing. I'm just trying to get some titanium here. Truffle worm. Bro, give me a second. I haven't even reacted to the first thing you told me about. I don't know. I probably should have brought something that can detect that stuff, but I didn't. I also cannot see the fucking wizard. Wizard might be dead at this point, I don't know. It can be hard to see some shit in this game. What is happening? Something is dying, but I don't know what it is. It is gelatin crystal, truffle worm. I mean, I don't... What do you mean it right next to me? You mean the mushroom? Die. Oh, I got another glowing soul light. Nice. I would like to figure out where the hell it thinks the truffle worm is. Damn, this is very nice. I can just kill everything. How the fuck is it to hell here? I have not found a single hallowed block. Alright. Alright, let me just... It's time to kill. Alright, so apparently there's a truffle worm somewhere around here. I don't know where, but it's somewhere. Oh, I got 2 of them. All right, cool. That's good. That's great. That's amazing. What the fuck? No, get away, magic sword. No. Subway Surfers gameplay on screen. What is this not stimulating enough for you? Hallowed Mimic. No, not the fucking Hallowed Mimic. Get me away. I cannot defeat a Hallowed Mimic. Not now. No. Bye. Go away. Go away, fuck off. Armor polish, I'll take it. I've stepped closer to the fucking... better... bank shield. I forgot words. I'm gonna get a bunch of pearl stone. For a farm. I love how fast this is. Yeah, so the wizard disappeared and so did the mimic. I would have loved to find a mimic, but I guess not. I guess fuck me. Coccyl beetle. Who the fuck cares about the cock beetle? Because I sure as fuck don't. Bro, what the fuck is killing me? How the fuck was it doing that much damage? Alright, well I'm dead now. I'm also losing a lot of money, but I care less about that because money isn't an issue. There you go. Everything goes everywhere. How much titanium can I make? I can also make the summon the twins, but I don't want to do that yet. Alright. And now I can make the pickaxe. Nice. A werewolf. Come here. Yeah, good. I think you're supposed to drop something, but sure. Anyways. Titanium. Now. Titanium armor is not possible. Right now. Titanium sword is really strong, but it also doesn't have the magic stinky or whatever the fuck I'm talking about. Titanium pickaxe, clearly. It's shameful. Great. Love it. Why does it have size if it's shameful? What in the fuck? So, whoa. Phase saber. I should be able to make a phase saber, no? I just did this. Can I not make a phase saber? Hold up. Hey, guide. What do I need for a phase saber again? I need 25 crystal shards. Oh, damn it. That'd be so sick. I guess I need to go get crystal shards. Oh, dang. I also need to get more titanium. Which, yeah. Let me just find that Hallow, wherever the fuck it is, because I don't know where it is. I don't think the map's got... It seemed like it was to the left, right? Because I was going to the left and suddenly I stumbled onto Hallow. It's gotta be there, I think. You can also try and get Souls of Flight, so I can fly. Oh yeah, also... Terrible day to be a dwarf. Why? Explosive powder... Hellfire... Oh, you're selling Hellfire arrows straight up. Alright. You? Oh, you're just the nurse. Go away. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wow, wow, wow. Do do do. This sword is so fucking good. Right? God, I love the torch god. We just make desert torches everywhere. Go away. killing all these bastards. Maybe they'll drop something. Just money. Alright, well, that's cool too. Oh. There's the hello. Here it is. Pixie dust. This is the ingredient for better potions. Swarms. This sort of is cool. Like, look, the breaker is awesome and does ridiculous damage, but look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, unicorn. Unicorn, unicorn, unicorn. Hey, where the fuck are you going? Die. I want to kill you. Die. Yes! I've killed a unicorn. I am truly awesome. And I got a unicorn horn. Yeah, baby, I'm a boss. Oh, a fast clock. Alright. And I'm also silenced. Can't use mana, I'm slow. Jesus Christ, these berries suck. Balls. You like balls? Oh my god, how long is this gonna last for? Alright, can I... Oh, okay, I can just do that. Sure do. Cool. Glad you enjoy them. This fucking pink jungle. Hey, you. I think you give hallowed seeds. Yes. There they are. There we go. That might be useful. Eventually. However, on my end, I want to go underground in the Hallow to get crystal and shit. I also would like spiders and titanium, but... Hey. Dummies. I got a unicorn kite. Look at me. Me and my kite. Yippee! I got a unicorn kite. That's cute. Alright. Alright, let me just... Might as well. I have a lot of them. Oh my god, this is so fast. Holy fucking shit, look at this. What? How is this... Alright, sure. Yeah, I dig like a fucking maniac now. Alright. Thanks for the pixie dust. Jesus, I mean, look at this digging speed. Nice. I'm gonna be real, I need me crystals. Now I'm in the jungle. Damn it. Where the hell? There we go, crystals. Alright. I'm getting me some crystal shards. Is there a way for me to break them without mining the rest of the environment with my super fast pickaxe? That super fucking digging 1000? Jesus Christ. Die. Go away. Hallowed Mimic. I do not want the Hallowed Mimic. I do not want to fuck with the Hallowed Mimic. Believe me, I do not want to get anywhere near a Hallowed Mimic right now. That's the last thing I need. That fucker will kill me. Bro. Imagine if I get the Rod of Discord, like, instantly. That'd be funny. That would be so funny. I definitely wouldn't scream in joy. Definitely not. It'll just be funny, and that's it. There is straight up no fucking titanium here. Man, look at this yo-yo. So goofy. No, no, no. Get me out. Get me out. I do not want to get poisoned. Die. Soul light. Is that a fucking light mummy? I'll take a light mummy. Go away. You're not wanted here. No, 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 no. Go away. Crystallize. I got cursed. Alright, well, I'm better. Just get better. If you ever get cursed, just get better. No, go away. Go away. You're not wanted. What is wanted, though, is this mummy. To die. Alright, there we go. Light shard. That's why. And death. I am 100% not expecting to get a fucking Rod of Discord this early. If I get it, it's because of farming. But it would be great if I could. Yeah. Just melee is so strong, man. The yo-yo is just so fucking versatile. It basically turns the melee class into a ranged one. And there's still upgrades left too, which is the funniest part. I'm running away, run 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 away. Run away. Alright, I almost died. Jesus Christ. It's so easy to die in this game. Uh-huh. Thanks for the money. Uh-huh. Is this a fucking marble biome? God. Yeah, I should have expected that. Controller, isn't it got a gameplay trailer? Shit, really? Because you play it on a controller, you fucking goober. Gameplay reveal. Remedy Entertainment, bless me with your gameplay. Please. I have been disappointed severely by Ryuga Kotaku. Wait, sorry, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, YouTube sucks so much. Look at that fucking boss. I mean, genuinely, what the fuck?
Zoe, I see the spotlights.
And you're getting closer. Listen, Dylan, we're getting distress calls from the theater, but research thinks we might have a resonant on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control. What you are seeing here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Faden, our supernaturally gifted hero, in a version of Manhattan like you haven't seen before.
The environment looks so fucking awesome, first of all.
We recently acquired Shift, an ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him. Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him. Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him. Here we are showcasing a set of different
What the
forms
fuck
of
do you
Dylan's main
mean?
weapon the Aberrant can take, and his supernatural abilities. There are a lot of different ones you can discover to suit your playstyle.
Holy shit!
While in combat, we encourage you to play aggressively, balancing between melee attacks and abilities.
Oh my god, what the hell are those numbers?
Any updates for me?
Kind of. You'll know it when you hear it. Just try to stay alive out there, okay?
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, just look at this fucking...
Almost there, Zoe.
This is early game. They said this is early game. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Almost there, Zoe.
Better than spot? Yeah, legit.
What the hell is that thing?
It's upside down. The fucking theater upside down. The letter.
What the hell is that thing?
What? It's just the red. It's a hiss. Excuse me, what? Are we playing Toho? What the fuck are we... Excuse me? This fucking thing is just shooting lasers everywhere? I'm getting chills. I'm getting fucking chills, man. I'm shivering. I'm literally
I
shivering.
think I hear something. I know where the resonant is, Zoe. I'll call you back.
Resonants are the dominant threat in what's our most ambitious game to date. And we can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
Whoa. Sorry, what? Sign up to the Control mailing list to unlock exclusive items at launch. Optical filtering goggles and communicate. Oh. I'm guessing Pony already saw it, but I'm definitely showing this to Pony. Oh my fucking gosh. Oh my fucking god, this is so cool. What are the comments saying, I wonder? Ati is going to come back from vacation water and be very upset. Look at the mess. Yeah, Pony knew. Forgot to tell me about this. Please be optimized, please. Please be optimized, or please have RAM and that shit. Let's be just drop in price. God. Please be unoptimized and no. Please be optimized and great. What the fuck? Shut up. What the hell? Is that Northmere? Wait, whoa, hold up. Okay, just give this browser a second because it's shitting itself. What the fuck? There we go. Who the fuck? Oh my fucking god, YouTube. Stop being a pile of shit. What do you mean is that Northmere? What do you mean is that Northmere? I hope my life doesn't completely fall apart before I play. This is apparently untitled John Wick game. Cool. This is so fucking sick. The gravity shift and that's there's so much cool shit here. Kiss my fish. Oh yeah, right, because someone started singing about kissing their fish during the Super Bowl or whatever the fuck.
Hi. I just wanna kiss my fish, dry my fish, drink my fish, drink my drive my drink, not wake up, not my fish, all this beer I wanna drink.
Okay.
I just killed another man with a gun. Only thing mine ever shot was my fish.
Okay, this is good shit. A beer.
I just wanna cook my ass, feed my dog, feed my ass, cook my dog, cook my boots.
Yeah.
Be told if I tell my own daughter that little boys ain't fish.
The little boys ain't
Tell
fish.
my own daughter I just killed my dog. Tell my own fish that little boys can't beat little girl can't beat little boys.
Good acting. Yeah, imagine if they actually said that during the fucking this loser group. Wait, what?
Little boys turn me on.
Oh damn, what the fuck? You're in the Epstein files?
Want another beer. This world.
Oh yeah, I remember Edgeworld. Remember Edgeworld? That was good. Poor Red, man. Rest in peace. Okay, I just killed my dog. God, the fucking... America is... Whoa, what the fuck? There's so many drama videos coming out. It's like, come on, man, I get it. The Turkey Telma allegations. The allegation is that he's a cunt. The war on iDubbbz. What fucking war? Some losers going like, I don't like seeing how iDubbbz stopped being racist. Oh no. Oh damn. This is war. And then Nux Taku, who is a pedo. Why am I looking at this now? Oh my god, my fucking... Wait, he is? What, Nux Taku? I mean, he made us... Let's put it this way. He didn't he... I'm pretty sure he made a song about Lolly. I'm gonna open up a fucking incognito window, because fuck if I want to have that on my history. Nux Taku song. He sang some shit song. Or what the fuck? That was bad. What was this fucking thing? Oh, hold up. Like, yeah. It was an I'm a Bad Guy parody or whatever the fuck. Twitch hentai. That was the song. That was the song. He's also just bad. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my god. He deleted the original. Alright, so he deleted the original. Probably for good reason. But there's Nightcore and slowed reverb versions.
Twitch thoughts giving teens bloody no sleeping. On stream still pulling views cleavage on wherever.
Okay, yeah, no, I genuinely cannot fucking bring myself to listen to that. Just, I cannot. Anyway, in any case, Nux Taku's a prick. Nux Taku's a massive prick. So, you know. No matter what, he's just a bad guy. I don't have the full context as to why, I'll be honest. I forgot, it's been a while since I've thought about that fucking loser, but whatever. You can find it pretty easily. I don't know. He's been a bit of a shithead for a while. God. Let's just cleanse. Wait, what? Valve just changed Steam reviews? I'm interested. Let's just cleanse our palette after that 5 seconds of garbage with this.
I love my dog, but he's always in the fucking
It's good. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get that. There's a difference between... I was hyperbolic. I'm not gonna lie. I called him that because, first of all the Epstein shit happening. Secondly, he's on that side of the political compass, which, you know. And third, he sucks. But yeah, they're not. There's a difference between a drawing and a person. It's kind of like... Yeah, it's kind of like saying that someone who's into, like, Guro is into snuff. Which, you know, one's very different from the other. But one is a fictionalized version of the other one. But they're both very different. You know, shit like that. Sayano Uta, exactly. I played Sayano Uta. It doesn't mean that I want to see all that shit in real life. No, thanks. Not even one aspect of that game. I do not want to see a single aspect of that entire fucking game represented in real life. But I played it, and it was damn good fiction. So... I never want to play it again. Because it has 3 endings, and all of them suck. My favorite ending is the one that ends early, because I don't get to see the horrific shit that happens afterwards. Like, literally, genuinely, the first ending I got was the one that ends the game early, because I was like, okay, genuinely, I do not feel good about picking the other option. The other option is morally repugnant. And then I went with the turns out the other option is what you need to pick to play the entire game. Yeah, I get that. It's good to catch yourself when you hyperbolize and stuff, because it can easily go very wrong. It can easily go very wrong. But yeah, I guess he just kind of seems proud of it. I guess that's the way to put it. He seems proud of it. God, I'm not gonna lie, the fucking right wing online has been exploding. Like, there's Asmongold is still surviving, but literally everyone around him is shitting the bed. You got Tectone, who's been accused. No, he's been convicted. He's like straight up got a super restraining order against him that's nearly impossible to get, but it worked because he had assaulted his ex so much. He tries to sick his rapist dad on people. So, okay, cool dude. He sucks as a person. And then there's Emiru, who, as far as I'm aware, what she did was be a coward. She associates with those dickheads and just doesn't talk against it. Just says, she refused to say fuck ICE. But yeah, and her thing is cowardice. Then there's this shit. Apparently, Nux Taco and Turkey Tom got some shit and now have a video made about them, so alright. I don't know what the fuck they did, but I knew they were assholes for a long time now, so lol. I think with this era of, like, did you know that Asmongold apparently said that people who say fuck ICE should be, like, harassed? And he needs to step up his harassment campaign against people who say fuck ICE. Oh boy. Yeah, he definitely a diplomatic approach, I suppose. Hays Code. What the fuck is the Hays Code? What's this Hays Code? Motion picture production goes into the guidelines. Oh. I mean, genuinely, if the even worst case scenario and this thing comes back, it'll just, like, what will affect the official producers and distributors of America? So it affects stuff that goes to the mainstream, which sucks. Yes, 100% it sucks. But also it'll incentivize more indie productions and that indie scene. And, like, considering how much better indie games are than AAA, usually, indie movies also tend to be better because they have a personality and a soul. So I feel like all that will do is just blow up in their face. So in 1968, after several years of minimal enforcement... Oh. Wait, so even then, it was kind of like nothing. It was barely enforced. Alright. What? Deliberately subverting some of the code structures. Thou shalt not. Damn. Thou shalt not. Law defeated. Inside of thigh. Oh. Lace lingerie. Okay. Dead man. No dead men? Really? Narcotics. Drinking. Exposed bosom. It was like over boob or what? Gambling. Pointing gun. Tommy gun. And then, like, so many of the best stories have, like, half of this shit. Oh, yeah. I don't think they can do that to indie stuff. Like, what the fuck? Enforcement doesn't work. Soon becomes... Alright. Wait, however, the men obliged to enforce the code were generally unenthusiastic or ineffective. So they were already ineffective back then. Like, production code, for over 30 years, virtually all motion pictures adhere to the... Oh, never mind. There's been 30 years where it was actually. Production code was not created or enforced by federal, state, or city government. In large part, Hollywood studios adopted it in hopes of avoiding Hollywood. Oh, yeah. But, like, consider that Horses and Violet Exhumed are still available. It's all about alternate places, and I believe the EU is, like, opening multiple other payment providers. So MasterCard and Visa won't have a complete monopoly on all that shit, which is good. Of course, it might take millions of years, and I don't really understand. I don't really trust Europe to not be brutes. But hey, I mean, hey, we're better with gay rights, I suppose. Was Hollywood mentioned in files? Might as well. Might as well, I think. Father Daniel A. Lord, a Jesuit, wrote, "Silent smut had been bad. Vocal smut cried to the censors for vengeance." What resulted had been described as a Jewish-owned business selling Roman Catholic theology to Protestant America. What a clusterfuck of theology. What the what? This is what the fuck kind of sentence is this? And he was the head, and he was a piece of shit. Even cartoon sex symbol Betty Boop had to change her characteristic. That's lame. Or by 1934, was the finally sexual relationship. Was the finally sexual relationships? Oh, of course, racism. Love it. Gotta love it. This is great, of course. Oh shit. Alfred Hitchcock couldn't direct a movie correctly because of the code, and then there was a 2020 remake that I don't even know. I have never even heard of this fucking thing, but Casablanca, blah 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 blah. Its frankness is startling. Like, here's the thing. Here's what I think would happen. We're in the age of information. You cannot restrict. You cannot restrict completely. You cannot eradicate, I guess is the way. You will never have totalitarian control. No matter how hard you try. You're gonna have places, corners and shit where it just doesn't work. Look at the fucking Anna archive. Look at all the piracy shit. Look at all the piracy shit that, like, still sustains itself even though it's illegal everywhere. Like, a third of all people pirate. Doesn't matter. You're not gonna get arrested because, like, what the fuck? Like, people will just move to YouTube. And if that doesn't work, they'll move to somewhere else. There's always going to be a platform that allows this shit. Unless it's globally forbidden, it's not gonna work. Because all you need is, like, if America does that shit, then okay, cool. Alright. So some media service in Europe is gonna take over and allow all that shit, then it'll be fine. Actually, wait, no, Europe would be better than America. I feel like Europe would objectively be better than America because there was, like, a lot of extreme cinema. Like, the fucking, 120 Days in Solemn or some shit. There's that. And there's, like, shit, that one French movie that's really popular about people getting tortured and seeing the meaning of life by getting skinned alive or some shit. I forgot the name. But there's that one. Like, if Europe forbid that stuff, that would be a complete and total fucking outroar. So I don't think. America is just America. It's kind of like, you know, I say too much of something similar happened to a friend, that's why I brought it up. Wait. Like, they were working on a project and got hit with, like, a thing saying don't. I'm not trying to, like, delegitimize your concerns, by the way. I'm just trying to beyond the positive. I'm trying to take the optimist outlook. Because there's too much pessimism going around. Like, what? The world is being revealed as being ruled by pedophiles. The fucking... everything's going to shit. But Stop Killing Games is a European thing. Oh yeah, that too. But Stop Killing Games is not about movies and shit. It's not about, like, the contents of media. It's about servers. Like, games that are as a service are required to have a single player version. So like, for example, Limbus Company, if Stop Killing Games works, Limbus Company will be legally forced to have a single player version that gets released when the game is over. So like if they ever need to shut down Limbus Company, they are legally forced to release a single player version. Otherwise they'll get sued up the ass. It's not even hard. It's not even hard. Like there's been so many discussions about why it's not hard. Oh yeah, it is planned, but it's good to have a legal requirement on it. Especially because a lot of other things were planned. I'm pretty sure like Lobotomy Corporation 2 was planned. Where is it? Oops. Limbus Company, we're gonna be working on Limbus Company forever. But yeah, also they had other gotchas as well. And I think the biggest concern is games that have a multiplayer requirement just arbitrarily. Some games that are like multiplayer focused, I believe the way they work is not that they'll have a single player version, but they'll have they'll release the server software. That's why it's not hard. So like, let's say World of Warcraft shuts down completely and you just can't play it because there's no server. They don't need to have a single player version. They just need to publish the server resources they had so people can just host their own servers. That's the enforcement, at least. And Europe doesn't fuck around. It's not America, who's like, oh, you violated the laws. Here's like, pay me 20 million. Europe doesn't fuck around. Europe tells you, give me 50 billion, and that's the lower end. Next time we'll double it. So, Europe ain't fucking around. There's a reason why Apple eventually introduced USB-C and why Microsoft has installed, like, Microsoft. Did you know that Europeans get a different version of Windows? Slightly different. Like during setup, you don't get any of the advertisements, but you can disable Copilot. Copilot is automatically disabled. You have to enable it. It's opt-in. You can't have ads in the main menu. Like there's so many differences that they made. They basically unfucked Windows in Europe, but only in Europe. Which, that one SimCity game, yeah. I think the biggest thing was The Road, a Need for Speed game or some shit, that, like, was completely single player, but was shut down and became unplayable. Pissed everyone off. But in 2027, they'll have a new office. Did they say that they'll have a new office? Is that what they said? That would look cool. Yeah. Alright, I mean, yeah. That'll help. That'll help out. But, yeah. There is one thing. Stop Killing Games has reached a point where they're sending a bunch of people to, like, the European Commission to argue about it. To, like, explain their position and so on. So, like, they're officially starting the process, which is nice. And I believe, like, almost every European is, like, for it. There's no one who's, like, arguing against it. There's just only the, you know, the companies. They're complaining. They're bitching and moaning. Because, oh, we need total control. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you, companies. I'm literally never gonna feel pity for a company. Literally never. Why the fuck would I? The only way I'm getting feeling sorry for a company is if it's like indie. You know, Pirate Software and the Pirate Software, that whole fucking thing. That guy. I still remember hearing about this whole thing, like, it's genuinely interesting how Pirate Software only sort of fell apart because of his own bullshit. Because he was an asshole. Like, literally. He was playing a game, I think, and he abandoned the team, and they all died. And like, if it ended there, he's out of mana. Oh yeah, he is out of mana while having a mana potion in his fucking inventory. If he just said that, sorry, it's my bad, right? I was a coward. I didn't want to lose my hardcore character. I wasn't thinking clearly. I started panicking and I left. Genuinely sorry. I'm sorry. It would have all been fine, but instead he tried to blame them. And make up any excuse. And that's how internet drama works, very weirdly enough. It's like, one fuck up, one minor fuck up, and bring you down completely. He could have just done that exactly. I panicked and I forgot I had a potion. But he had a sense of supremacy that he just had to stick to. He's better than everyone. He worked at Blizzard, or whatever the fuck. His dad worked at Blizzard. I forgot what the hell he was saying. That was revealed to be complete bullshit. Then there's him playing Outer Wilds, which I'm gonna be straight up. I'm gonna be 100% with you. There were parts on Outer Wilds where I cheated and looked up something, like the Quantum Tower. I didn't pretend to like figure that shit out on my own. I was outright with it. I literally just couldn't solve it. Yeah, he played Outer Wilds. I know there's the game Animal something that he played and was revealed cheating, but Outer Wilds, there's literally moments where he just is stuck on a puzzle and just stays silent for a while, looks at a screen, and says, wait a second, pretending like he had a fucking eureka moment. Not to mention, but the funniest part is that this was a trivial fucking puzzle. Like, this was a puzzle where I had small difficulty for like 2 minutes and then solved it. Because it's clearly pretty obvious what you have to do, it's just a matter of executing it, and he was stuck. Because he was cheating the whole way through. Animal Well, that's the name of the game. Animal Well. Not Animal Crossing. Doesn't even have to say sorry genuinely, because TBS says sorry is hard times. Well, saying sorry is hard at times. But not in times where you genuinely fucked up. In times where you genuinely fucked up, it's pretty easy to say sorry. You know? Like, if you're not actually sorry, then the apology or whatever the fuck is fake it to begin with. People will know. So it's pretty much obvious when it's fake. Animal Well is cool. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I've never looked into it as well. I know that it's complicated, it has a lot of esoteric secrets. Which is definitely interesting, but I think I have to remind me of the difficulty. Why the fuck? Why is Auto Preminger purple? I think, if I remember correctly, this was like, I stumbled onto him because apparently he was a horrible person. Who like, I might be wrong. I don't wanna like lie, but oh, Preminger was also notorious for his temperamental and perfectionist attitude on set, which led to rows with several actors and earned him the nicknames Otto the Monster and Otto the Ogre. Like, I'm pretty sure there was someone that he harassed or something, but I don't know. Anyways, the cellulite closet. God. I cannot hear about this without thinking of James Somerton. God, man. Remember James Somerton? Did you know that H-Bomber Guy has a, like, hour-long video currently in the works? Hour-long plus. Actually, I think he has multiple videos in the works. I joined this Patreon a while back, and H Bomber guy. You don't know H Bomber guy? Or did I just not say H Bomber guy? This guy is really popular. Pretty severely popular, actually. The concept of lolcows. Who the other guy? Which other guy? What was I talking about? Lolcows, yeah. Yeah. The thing too, Mr. Gamer racist. He's not a racist. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, gaming racist, right? Tell me, Tallarico. Dun, 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 yeah. Dun, 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 ooh. But yeah, lolcows are upsetting. Yeah. The concept of lolcows are upsetting. The only sort of good thing there is that usually a lolcow is like a bad person themselves. But, like, man, what the fuck compels someone to make a 60-part documentary on, like, Christine Chandler? What the fuck? Bro, no one needs to give this much of a shit about someone. No one. Mixing whistle of his... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like... First of all, I don't know the full story of Christine Chandler, okay? I know small parts. That's it. Because I don't give enough of a fuck. And I'm not gonna see a multi-hour documentary. But as far as I know, early on, all that she did was, like, have, a Sonic Pikachu thing medallion. And also be kinda cringe online. Who the fuck hasn't been cringe online? You might know her as Chris Chan. Because that's like the name. But, you know, I say Christine because, you know, trans. And also, you know, I want to treat people like people. Man, cringe online had a bad... Yeah. What the fuck? I genuinely wonder if the internet had a part in what happened to her. Because, like, by now, she's not a good person. She's done horrific shit. Horrific. What, did the internet lead her to that place? Because, like, as far as I know, she had no escape. She lived online. Which, you know, hey. And she was just well known widely on the internet as this. And then she just spiraled. That's how I see it. Like, fucking hell, man. Not to mention the story of Nier. I think I forget what Nier did. I think it was emulation? Something regarding emulation? Yeah, Nier. Like, this was fucking depressing, hearing this. Apparently, she was a bit babied by her parents their entire life. That didn't help. Oh yeah, that wouldn't help. Like, Nier was a legend in emulation. The internet has taken so many people from us, man. This guy. Man, this fucking guy. The story of this guy. Like, near the end, he was kind of... It was bad. I don't remember the details, but I remember him doing a lot of bad shit. But he was clearly having a major breakdown. Yeah. Exactly. That's the turn of the coin. It's also saved so many. And if I'm honest, if I'm gonna be honest, this FAPT, it saved mine. It's gonna be flat out with it. Genuinely. Some people balk at that, but like some people underestimate how good the internet can be. I feel like it's become hip to like hate on the internet as a whole. Say it's a cursed place and you should avoid it completely and should go in real life. But me personally, I feel like if you know how to use it, if you know and you have a good handle on yourself with like you can self-reflect and be introspective, it can be a beautiful place. It can make or break a life. And sometimes I think we forget that the internet can be beautiful. You know, we forget, we just take it for granted. So instead what gets focused is the negative parts, the radicalization, and the effect it's had on politics and culture and everything. But, like, I'm gonna be real, I would not have as much political information if I wasn't, like, on the internet. I just know how to filter it. But I do think, like, when it comes to children on the internet, then it's like, I feel like they should have their own internet. Because I remember when I was a teenager, and although I benefited a lot as a teenager from the internet, I also didn't. Man. Some of the best stuff online is just, yeah. Honestly, that's something that opens my eyes a bit as well. Most of the awful people online are basically grifting. Asmongold is grifting. He doesn't actually believe in any of the shit he's saying. He just knows that that the people will latch onto it. He's grifting. Oh, 100%. They should be supervised. They should 100% be supervised. In fact, honestly, in terms of media, like, because there's a very weird balance, I feel like, there. Because parents should not have total control over their children, but they should also have enough control to ensure safety. Oh. Under the age of 12? Nah, you need to have your entire shit whitelisted, frankly. Like, videos and channels, they're personally whitelisted. Anything beyond that, you can't. Yeah, under like 12, that's way too formative. Over 12, you can start experimenting, but just, you know. There needs to, I think we would benefit greatly if, like, people got political literacy as kids, like if politics was a thing we learned as children. Like, I know, you know, it feels ridiculous, but in this day and age, we've seen what has happened when you don't educate children about politics. It leads to radicalization because they have no defense system against all this arguing and propaganda and whatever the fuck. You don't have any way to like discern what's a grift, what's true, or like how you should process information. You don't have a healthy sense of doubt. So you're just exposed to all of this and you're gonna believe it. Because you're gonna be gullible. It's good to have literacy on politics and the internet as a whole. Like, maybe it's ridiculous, but I feel like they should also be taught how to handle them, how cultures worked, and don't put propaganda in there, because kids won't trust that shit. They'll see it from a mile away. Trust me. Kids will see, like... Look, propaganda exists 100%, but some propaganda is very fucking blatant. Like, if you hide information, children are curious. Let's put it that way. I think when you become a teenager is where it gets really difficult, because then you start taking roots. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I think initially, I remember at the start, I stumbled into the right wing. Now, I'll be honest, I don't think any time in my life I was like explicitly like doing anything. I wasn't active in any way. I was just passively observing. But literally the way I felt is that I found some people who I found entertaining at the time, and they led me, and they just also exposed me to that other stuff. And that was formative, so of course I took it all in because I was a kid. Then I grew, and as I started to get a good sense of self and some more like consciousness, I guess is the best way to call it, I stopped going that route as much. I remember like H-Bomber Guy, I remember avoiding H-Bomber Guy stuff because of the political shit. Like, what the fuck ever. Like, you know, and I mean like topics, nothing serious, like stupid topics, like, oh, the Ghostbusters movie, the ghost, you know. There is a niche in that area where you can buy into it without buying into it. Because you just draw different conclusions than what they're saying. And I think by the time I was 16, I knew that they were full of bullshit. I was fully on the other side by then. And ever since then, I've only been going more and more into the other side. Every single day. Because the world keeps going directions and it's spooky. Yeah, this shit got down. Damn. Politics has been impenetrable, like sort of unavoidable. It's affecting a lot of lives. And we have to keep that shit in mind because, you know, we have to keep that shit in mind because otherwise people around you will get radicalized without you even seeing it. I'm not that knowledgeable in politics, so I want to ask a question. What is non-radical right wing? I'm not like non-radical right wing is, I don't know. I actually don't. Because when I hear right wing, like I'm gonna be real. The past couple of years have completely ruined my idea of right wing. Like, when I picture right wing, all I can see is that. But I think, if I try to remember much, non-radical right wing is conservative, like in the truth of the word. So conservative in that we need to spend as little as possible. We shouldn't do taxes. So less taxes, being rich is cool, actually, because you came up by your own bootstraps and you're someone to be admired, like Elon Musk. That the government should get out of people's way. Politics is too complex. Here's the thing as well. Politics has a lot of nuances where it doesn't fit on a left to right wing scale. Because there's many ways you can go about it. I think non-radical right wing was what I was talking about. Like, spend as little as possible, get out of people's way, don't do anything for the people, just like legislate and keep stuff moral. Capital and cap is usually, yeah. Kinda. I wouldn't go as far as to say anarchists. Like, I'm pretty sure they would still want, like, non-radical right wing would still want some regulation. Like, it can't go too far, but they would think that less regulation would be better. That's usually what the right wing thinks. Like, less regulation on the businesses. Let them do their thing. We don't need to get in their way. And yeah. But I think not getting in people's way was the primary thing back then as well. I keep hearing about how Ronald Reagan has fucking ruined America. And while I do think that America has been fucked since the start, Ronald Reagan really just... What the fuck did he do? I don't even know. I don't even have a good enough knowledge of what he did. I just know Reaganomics. And he was against unions. And he just went to shit. One of his Go Back to a Better Time. Oh yeah. Though they get really weird when you start asking them what the better time looks like. They start getting really weird. I think the major thing is that a centrist position will tend towards the right. Because centrists kind of, if you're a centrist, you're basically saying, we're good here. We're good where we are. We're doing good. Because you don't have any thought about how things could be better. You're a centrist. You're on no side. You're just doing nothing. And while the left is like self-reflective, introspective, and thus innovation comes from there, the right just wants the past. And that's a lot closer to preserving the status quo. Enforcing the past status quo. So centrism starts to tend that way. And big changes like, I think people should have rights and be thought of as people. Well, that's radical. Just look at how the Democrats have tended towards the right. Tradition versus innovation, the ever-present conflict. Yeah. And, like, the fact of the matter, too, is, like, tradition does have a place of sorts. It's just not that kind of tradition. I'm thinking, like, stories and myths and, like, rituals that have been passed down generation by generation that leads to, like, hidden information that's, like, built upon. Folklore, that stuff. Like, there's some wisdom in tradition. Sometimes you go into innovation, and it isn't as good, and you just go back. But you gotta give it a shot. It's innovation, for fuck's sake. You gotta try it. That's what it means. I've just been having this page on goddamn Etika this entire time. I'm gonna... Yeah. Alright. But yeah. I do think the right is losing, though. It might be hard to say that, but I think the right is losing. Like, their public image is going terrible. For obvious reasons. Pretty obvious reasons. People are waking up to the fact that this shit doesn't work. This shit isn't working, and it's been failing more and more by day. And Zoran Londani came at the perfect time. Because when people were looking for some fucking answer somewhere, he came up and said, I'll do this for you. Affordability, just respect for your fellow people, just love and happiness, that shit. And clearly it resonated. And clearly, people who emulate that direction also have been winning. So clearly, people are hungry for that. He was fighting against a fucking Democrat, for fuck's sake. He wasn't even fighting against the Republicans. Like, did you know that apparently the competition in New York was between not two Democrats, but Zoran Mamdani, who's the nominee of the Democratic Party, Andrew Cuomo, who's an independent, so not even a Democrat, and Curtis Sliwa, who's in his own dimension as a Republican. He had the least amount of votes. Cuomo had the most support of the entire Democratic Party, and the Democratic nominee had to rely on people, and people alone, because the Democratic Party loved to not support him. Just fucking... And he still won. Literally every single fucking card in the deck was stacked against him and he won. That's how sick people are of this shit. You just gotta give them a good life. You gotta give them a good life. Then they'll be more open. But if they have a bad life, they're gonna start looking for an answer. What can we do to solve this? And if someone lies and gives them an answer that's a complete lie, at least it's an answer. And that's what happened. That's how the right wing rose up. The left wing was too busy trying to ensure the status quo. So, left wing. But the main parties, the centrist parties, were too busy doing that. Clearly wasn't working for people. So the right wing rose up and says, I have the answer to all your problems. It's the immigrants. And like, people went, well, at least that's a fucking answer. Let's give that a shot. And then they went that way. It's still racist. It's 100% still racist. But yeah. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dog. Trump has completely fucked it at this point, by the way. Clearly people care about the Epstein files. Evidently. And his response is still, nobody cares. Why do people care? Only fake news cares. There's fake news. And this pedo next to him is fucking laughing to himself. Do you think people have been coming out saying they're embarrassed to have ever been MAGA? I've seen a post by someone who was MAGA. It was like, I have never been more embarrassed to be a member of MAGA than I am now, so on and so forth. And saying, I thought he was right or something. I really thought it was. People buying into delusions. People buying into delusions and becoming radicalized as a result. That's how fascism thrives. But fascism will fail. It will. Because it eats itself. Russia and US have very similar situations. Oh yeah, Russia... Wait, really? The most I know about Russia is that Putin keeps being voted in, but also there seems like there's support of Putin. Which makes me wonder what the fuck is going on. I do not have a good concept of Russian politics. He constantly lies to people, just like Trump. Ah, okay. Propaganda. It will fail, but I worry that too many lives will be lost in the process. That's the issue. It will fail, but everyone gets hurt in an explosion. Not just the bomb. Just... I remember hearing a joke about propaganda. Hold up. US, Russia, propaganda joke. Because I think I'll butcher it if I try to say it. Yeah, the Russian says he works for the Kremlin and he's on his way to go learn American propaganda techniques. What American propaganda techniques? Asks the American. Exactly, the Russian replies. It's not this joke, but it's basically like that, where it's, yeah, Russia has propaganda, for sure. Wait, what do you mean we have propaganda? That's literally the entire premise of the joke. I think that the one I was like an American and a Russian walk into a bar and they talk, like the American says, you guys really have some good propaganda. And the Russian says, oh yes, it is, but it doesn't compare to your propaganda. And the American gets really serious and says, we don't have propaganda. Which is the same joke, but I like the wording of it better. After the Ukraine war started, supporters joined the Z movement. It's pretty much Putin's version of MAGA. Fuck, man. I'm gonna be serious. I don't know enough about Russia and its politics. It does really fucking suck. It does really fucking suck. I don't know how. What way out is there? Yeah, you can say some stuff for sure. Did General Putin give an interview to Tucker? I think so. Didn't Tucker get blasted for it because he just let Putin throw out propaganda points? He just let him talk all that shit? If I remember right. People were really mad at Tucker for that. He just... And I saw the interview. He's dangerous. Putin is literally dangerous. Like, I saw that interview, and although I knew that what he was saying was bullshit, was completely fucking bullshit, he has charisma. Like, he can convince you. He's very manipulative. Like, I knew it was bullshit, but he was just... Oof. Poland forced it. Yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. Like, what the fuck do you mean? But the way he was explaining it is just... He was really selling it. Sorry. I didn't buy it, but... Yeah. I can see why he's been an issue. Trump is fucking dying, so... Who cares? I guess in a way, if Putin dies, everything falls with him. Actually. Like, I know you can't... If you cut off the head of the snake, two more will grow, but I feel like when it's all a cult of personality, if the person dies, then what the fuck do you do? There's no personality to be a cult of. Means all hope of the world. Truth will... Yeah, but people won't always buy truth. Sometimes you need charisma to sell it, and sometimes you need to lie. Sometimes people need a lie to buy the truth. It's very fucking weird, but no. I forgot that I'm in hard mode, and that I'm about to die. I'm gonna go get more Spoida. Because I feel like Spoida is the way to go. Alright. So I just want to go in there. Fall down there. Blah, blah, blah. That sure was a discussion. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to, like, interrupt it. I more so just was like, let me just do something in the background. This sword is so fucking awesome. I love this sword. It's so cool. Wait. Oh, whoops. I really want to vent. I mean, hey, it's good to vent. It's good to get shit out there. Out of your system. Otherwise, you'll blow up. I can imagine that, you know, having to live with that is not fun. It's, you just try to find anything you can. No, I get that. Nice. And spider fangs, that's very nice. This is what happens when you watch Control Resonant trailer. Exactly. This is what happens when you watch the Control Resonant trailer. We have been attacked by resonance and started talking about politics. In our gaming. There are no politics in gaming. Doesn't the world know? Doesn't Control Resonant know? Games have never been political. When have games ever been political, I say, as I boot up Disco Elysium. The best game of the decade. Ah, 19 spider... Oh my god, I'm really farming these fuckers. Hey. Hey, yo. Come here. Oh, fried egg. Cool. Gacha games with story focus talk about politics. That makes sense. I mean, I feel like Limbus talks about politics, for sure. Kinda. 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 Oh what the fuck? Holy fuck, I did not expect that. What do you mean? Just making sure I have enough. Dun 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 dun. Oh shit, Bound Wizard, Bound Wizard, woo 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 woo. Hey. So dude. The bondage was really starting to shave. Yeah. Enjoy. Something is dying, I don't know what. Noita S1. Yeah. Sure. Noita's exactly like this. Hey, die. Iron Knight's literally as anti-Semitism as what it... Wait. Like they discuss it, or... I guess like there's characters in the world that... Oh. Okay. The gold is still here. Look at how the items persist. Fucking hell. But yeah, damn. God, that's another fucking thing. Anti-Semitism versus Zionism. Because people love conflating Jews with Israel. Even though they're completely different. This pickaxe is so fucking ridiculous. Thank you. Another truffle worm? I mean, sure, I'll take a truffle worm. Yo-yos are so fucking ridiculous, man. The way you can just do that. Oh. 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 Wait. Because then you go into Israel, and that's a different thing. The fuck? A mummy? How are you doing here? There we go, fuck you, Tim. Go away. Okay. Oh shit, titanium. There it is. I love the fact that I can escape into lava. God, that's great. Oh, enchanted sword. Oh. 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 So they do portray Zionism. Interesting. That's actually very interesting, huh? Didn't know that. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Almost ate all my health. These fuckers are so difficult. And then... Oh yeah, like... That's the sad part. There's some really good stories and gameplay in gacha games, but... You know... They all surround spending money. Fucking skeleton. I got trapped in a skeleton. I hate the skeleton. I want to kill the skeleton in the face. However, I have more titanium. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem with Limbus. I gotta spend money to get the big bazonga gameplay. Are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit. Die. Okay, didn't drop it. Didn't drop it. Alright. Hey, it's working. This is a good strategy. So is it get 100% free? Yeah. Well, relatively, I presume, but mirror dungeons are annoying, and I don't want to play them, but I have to play them a lot in order to get the teams that I want. Remember, I entered late, so I didn't have the privilege of like slowly grinding from the beginning when there was nothing, and now there's like God knows how many IDs. Bruh, fuck. Fuck right off. Close the goddamn door. Let's just play the game. I read the story on YouTube. It's a tower defense. I'm not into that. Damn. Not into tower defense. Are you even a real gamer? Attacking generates a defensive barrier of titanium shot. That's not fucking. That ain't nothing. Yeah, I can make the spider. Fucking fuck off. I'm literally crafting, you dickhead. Yes, I can have 1,000,000 minions now. Oh wait, right. Hold up. Let me look up Terraria class setups. I don't usually follow the class setups one by one, but I take them as a sign of what the options are. Cause it's been a while. It's fun to use the wiki to see some shit. Especially on hard mode when things get really complicated. Firecracker and Cool Whip. I need to kill Sanguine Staff and the Blade Staff. Those are the best. There's also the Spider Staff, which is apparently good. Queen Spider Staff. Spider Staff. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, this is a sentry. Oh, whoops. So that's good for now. But for the whip, I'm gonna need a firecracker or the cool whip. In terms of gameplay, gotcha, definitely prefer Enfield over Demus. Oh, I see. Enfield and the factory. Gotta love the factory. I love my factory. So how do I get the cool whip? Frost Square, Souls a Light, Souls a Night. Oh. Well, that's different. The factory must go. Grow the factory. We love the factory. A nice way of creating a host of them. Huh. Timber doing a tier list. Oh, fuck, right. Tier list. Ugh. Right, I was doing a tier list, wasn't I? Oh, shit. I forgot about that. We had that discussion and I just completely fucking forgot. Damn. Damn. No, I don't want. I don't want. Oh, actually, the outsiders. There's not enough. There's not a lot of them, so that should be fine. Yeah, and I probably need to farm in Terraria too, but in the meantime, hold up real quick. I'll do this later. In fact, let me just put shit with this here. Stay molten. Heartful of spider staff, enjoy it, you're cool. Cool spider. Now, melee. What can I get? I cannot get the defeated bag and axe, but can I get the shadow flame knife? Goblin warlocks. Fuck my life, I need a goblin. Alright. Banana rank. What the hell is a banana? What the fuck is a banana? Dropped by the clown during the blood moon. Oh god damn it. Wait, I have the stuff. I have the stuff to farm blood moons. I do. You stole my fucking room. What the hell? What was I thinking of? Right, bloody tears. I need bloody tears. Let me just check something else as well. The chain guillotines. Hardmoon flail dropped by corrupt mimics. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Blade tongue? How many fucking weapons are there in this game? Rarely obtained by fishing in the Crimson biome in any layer. Uh-huh. Jesus Christ. There's so much. I genuinely forgot how much exists. The Drippler Crippler. These fucking names, man. It's a chance of being dropped by blood eels. Guess what blood biome blood eels are in? None of them, because it's actually a blood moon. Oh, I got pranked. Give me a second. I just thought of something. I'm gonna do 2 things and then I'll go back to the tier list. I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing the tier list though. I'm getting tired. But... oh yeah. God damn it. And that's why I should have just gone out. I need titanium armor. I need better armor. What the fuck can I do? What the fuck? Just give me titanium. Just give me titanium for fuck's sake. But I don't have titanium. Wait, what if I just... okay, let me just go myth orichalcum. Whatever the fuck. Let me just... orichalcum. Bubblegum! Okay, let me just go kobolds, fuck it. It's the most that I can get. Ay. Okay. So, melee. Increased movement speed increased melee damage. Critical strike chance. Movement speed increased damage. Now, my defense is currently 27. This is a critical chance of 28%. My defense has gone up by 7. That's 26%. I see. Let me look around. Tao of Pow. Berserker's Glove. How do I Berserker the Glove? How do I Berserker the Glove? The Power Glove. Okay, no, fuck it. Let me just actually go and melee some fucking wyverns and kill them in the face with my big sword. And this fucking... The fucking difference in elevation is hilarious. Okay. Further? There we go. I am now in space. Come get me in space, motherfuckers. What the fuck? Sonny? What? Awkward silence? Wait, what the fuck? Where did you come from? When the channel points menu. Wait, it doesn't get removed? Or wait, did I just forget something in the channel points? Whoops. Give me a sec, let me just get a wyvern to die. Why is the wyvern not spawning? Why are there no enemies? Oh my god, enemies. Some feather. Because I want to make wings. This string is so long. Where the hell did the wyverns go? Let me just go away from the town pet, because I feel like they're causing issues for me. We're just chilling. Is one not just straight up not gonna show up? God damn it. Come on, wyvern. I don't want to stop worrying about fucking fall damage. Like that. I want that to stop. How rare are fucking wyverns? My god. I got a chicken nugget. I don't need a chicken nugget, I need a fucking wyvern. Come on. What the hell are you doing here? Oh my god, a wyvern. Fuck off! This fucking heartbeat! Oh my god, I finally did it. Holy shit. Let me just fuck off, alright. This goddamn heartbeat. Goddamn, so annoying. Can I make wings? No. Not a single fucking wing? I have fucking souls of flight. How many souls of flight do I need? No. Oh, I need... God damn it, I need 20. Okay, screw it. Screw it. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a snake in the background. Alright, let's do the outsiders. Then we'll stop there. But first, let me remove some... Get stuck. Shit. Fucking Twitch, shut up. Wait, what the hell? They're still there? Why are they still there? They're used. What the hell are they there for? Creator dashboard. Jesus Christ, the settings are a nightmare. Viewer rewards. Manage. Community. Market's complete. Yes. I completed it. Technically. I'm completing it right now. Anyways, actually, is anyone here for the tier list? Mr. Me. Okay. So. Barber. Barber is funny. Try and guess what Barber does. Try. Genuinely try your best. Or just don't take a long time though. It's because it gives you a haircut. You motherfucker. You son of a bitch. No, it doesn't. God damn you. I knew you wouldn't take this seriously, you son of a bitch. So, the barber. If you died today or tonight, the demon may choose 2 players to swap characters. So if you die, if you die, then basically the demon gets to swap players. So you cannot. That's a good reaction. So yeah, don't tell people that you're the barber. Don't tell people that you're the barber. 'Cause you'll die and it'll be bad. Especially because the demon may. No one knows if a switch happened. But the demon may. Except for the people who got switched, of course. But yeah, this is definitely in the fuck tier, because this is an amount of stress I was not ready for. This is an amount of stress I was not ready for. So let's just you can't reveal yourself at all. You just gotta lie completely. Well, try to not misinform town at all. Because if you die, shit goes bad? Okay, cool. Now we got the butler. The butler is S tier, and I will have to explain why. I will have to explain why. Because this makes no sense to most people. But I'll have you know, I loved being the butler. Because you have nothing to worry about. You can just coast along. You can just see what happens, and it's very chill. Especially because everyone trusts you when you're the butler. Like, I just come out, I say, I'm the butler. I'm the butler. That's who I am. And then there you go. Evil doesn't really want to kill you because why would they? And good also is like, well, okay, you're the butler. Whatever. But also, if you're evil, you might want to get them out of the way because of trust. Like, if everyone trusts the butler, then they gotta die. But, like, you don't need to worry. You have votes. You just vote alongside the person you pick. Because the option is, each night choose a player, not yourself. Tomorrow you may only vote if they are voting too. Which is very chill. Because I just realized that I didn't explain the power, I just went into why I like it. But yeah, that's why I put it in S tier, because if I get it, I could be like, okay, I'm gonna chill. I can still participate in the deductive part of everything. And like, whoever I pick as the butler, I'm gonna have a sort of a bond there as well. Like, I could just pick someone as a butler over and over again, and then we're just linked. You can't do that with Clockmaker. With Clockmaker, you're just kind of on your own. I have a bond. It says bullshit. That's it. With Butler, you gotta pick someone. You gotta have a pair. So yeah, I like it. Even that doesn't make any sense. Drunk. Drunk is on fuck tier. I don't even know. You won't know. You won't even know that you're drunk. This being in the script, it just immediately says that one of the good team has completely wrong information. You do not know you are the drunk. You think you are a townsfolk character, but you are not. So you won't even know, but the risk of being the drunk sucks a lot. Cause like, you have to consider it whenever you consider any of your information. And it's not like Poison where you can track it, it's just nothing. So you're very much in the fuck tier. Now, Golem. I think I forgot what this one does. But I think it was interesting. You may only nominate once per game. When you do, if the nominee is not the demon, they die. Just... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Just pick someone. You can only nominate once. You can't nominate again. That's where the outsider bit comes in, because nomination is a big source of power. But hey, if you nominate someone, if the nominee isn't the demon, then they die. So, if you nominate someone and they don't die, uh-oh. But if you nominate someone and they die, then it's like they're either the minion or they were good. Fuck. So not much was confirmed there either. You just know if that character is the demon or not. Which, like, there's other characters that do that without this risk. The thing is, it's also a risk to the evil team, so you don't want people to know that you're a golem that much. Because otherwise they'll get you. You can only nominate once. This is fucked, man. But I do like it. I will put it in shit, yeah, because if I got it, I'd be so happy that I have that in my pocket. At any moment, I can just nominate someone and kill them on the spot. Or confirm a demon. It's great. Now this one might trigger some pattern recognition in your brain. So I won't say it until it's on screen. The Goon. Let's just So for the goon, each night, the first player to choose you with their ability is drunk until dusk. You become their alignment. So, this one's fun. This one's fun, and I think if I got it, I would go all in on shit yeah. Because it's so fun that you just exist. If anyone targets you, the first player that chooses you with their ability, like if the first person that targets you, it could be the demon. You could drunk the demon. But then you become evil when you do that. Uh-oh. Like, oops. I drunk my own demon. But then if a good picks you, oh, I'm good now. Oh, nice. I'm good. It's just such a fucking nightmare. But I love it. It's so chaotic. Plus, you're immune to other characters at night. Like, you literally cannot die. Unless by execution, you literally cannot die, because you just keep switching around. Yes, boss. I explained things real good to that geezer. You don't want me to explain it again. Nah, boss. I don't need no doctor. It's only a knife wound. Be right come morning. Let's switch it. The Mad Hatter. Fuck this one. Just fuck this one. Mad Hatter. I know it's called the Mad Hatter. Who are you people? I thought I hired goons. Exactly. Oh, it's just Hatter? Oh, okay, it's just Hatter. If you die today or tonight, the minion and demon players may choose new minion and demon characters to be. So in other words, this is the very, very bad cut version of the engineer. The engineer is a townsfolk who at any moment can just choose the evil team. The Hatter, when they die, evil gets to pick whatever identities they want to be. Which, like, if an assassin was already used, then that assassin can choose to be someone else can choose to be the assassin, and they have another kill. Another kill. Another kill. Which is very funny. You can basically... This is incredibly bad. This is atrocious. First, if evil has already been sussed out, it won't matter, but if they haven't, this will completely just fuck over the good team. Because everything changed, and all the worlds have become significantly more complicated. So this is very much a fuck. Then, this goes into S tier. The Heretic. Oh my god, the fucking Heretic. Oh, yo. Read the screen. Read the screen. I'm not gonna read it out loud. Fucking read the screen. See what the fuck this thing does. And then I'm gonna dance. I don't know how to dance. Yes, White Majima indeed. Whoever wins, loses. And whoever loses, wins. Even if you're dead. So, this fucks the game entirely. First of all, if the demon thinks that a heretic is in the game, at any moment, the demon can flat out win by just killing themselves. So that's something. However, someone could bluff as the heretic to convince the demon to do that, and oops. But there's also other things, like outsiders that make it so you lose immediately suddenly mean that you win immediately. So like, as a klutz, if there's a heretic and you die, I haven't explained the klutz yet. I cannot explain this, but, you know, consider this anytime there's a win condition. The fucking mayor? Oh, if you trust the mayor and you don't kill, then uh-oh, you win. Which means you lose, because of the heretic. This is just so funny. I love it. I fucking love it. The thing is, if they're drunk, it doesn't work. So if you drunk the heretic, or you poison the heretic, it stops working that way. So what if the poisoner doesn't know who the heretic is, the demon kills themselves, but the poisoner targets the heretic, poisoning the heretic, and oopsie daisy, evil just lost. Or if minion kills a damsel. That's such a... Imagine a scenario where you have damsel, and you may or may not have heretic, and the damsel comes out saying, I am the damsel. Come on, minions. Accuse me. Like, you've heard, you as a damsel have heard that there's a heretic. So you just come out and say that. Just daring them. A power play just to fuck with their heads. Of course, you have to know that the heretic is the heretic and not lying, but outsiders are usually easier to clock because of the small count. Because there's only a specific amount of townsfolk and outsiders in the game, and minions and demons. So if there's more than that count, then something's gone wrong, or some character is fucking with the count. It's so well thought out, it's so fucking good. There's so many videos of people playing this, and it goes in there's so many ways. There are infinite permutations of this game. It never gets old. And they were planning on working like there's two big ones. There's like massive expansions that they're planning on releasing. So get ready for that. Not to mention the fucking homebrew scripts with custom roles. And we're gonna get into some wild shit. They recently declared Lorik as a new kind of role. Which, oh boy, that's a different thing. But yeah, Heretic is S tier. Now, I don't remember what that is. What is that? What is the lighthouse? Hermit. You have all outsider abilities. Huh? Huh? The hermit isn't really here. What? Hold up. Wait, I forgot about this. Sorry. The hermit has the abilities of all the other outsiders on the script all at once. They do not have the abilities of outsiders that are not on the script. Yeah, they can remove an outsider. So if the script says that there should be 2 outsiders, there might be 1. Or there might still be 2, but there might be 1. Depends on what the storyteller picks. If one of the outsider abilities continues after death, such as the recluse, the hermit keeps that ability when they die, but does not keep their other outsider abilities. A hermit with the drunk ability does not know that they are the hermit, and their other outsider abilities function as normal. A hermit with the recluse ability can register as a different character. Sorry, what? So, if there's a drunk on the script and the hermit, you might be the super drunk. If an outsider has a jinx, that jinx applies to the hermit too. The hermit may remove the hermit from... The hermit? The hermit may remove the hermit from play during setup, resulting in 1 less outsider than normal. If this happens, the hermit may still be a bluff given to the demon. What? What? If you get a hermit and a heretic, then it flips back. If you win, you lose, which means you win. If you lose, you win, which means you lose. Alright. S tier. It's too funny. It's too funny. It's too funny. It can go in so many ways that are all funny. I love it. Actually, let's just... Mariana is the hermit and has the klutz, butler, and recluse abilities. Each night she chooses a player as her master to do the butler ability. The Raven Keeper dies and learns that she is the Lord of Typhon due to the Recluse ability. Mariana is executed and chooses a player due to the Klutz ability. She chooses the Wizard, good loses. Lewis is the Hermit and has the Drunk, Mutant, and Sweetheart abilities. Thinking that he is the Exorcist, he chooses a player each night. Lewis says that he thinks he might be the Drunk, so the Storyteller executes him due to the Mutant ability. Due to the Sweetheart ability, the Alchemist is now drunk. It's a fucking chain reaction. That's what the Hermit is. It's a chain reaction of clusterfucks. I love it. I love it. The next roll is the Klutz, by the way. Let's get into that. The Funk, maybe? It doesn't change the game. Actually, yeah, no, it fits. It fits. It fits. It fits. Because I say it fits, so it fits. Now the Klutz. The Klutz is extremely funny. When you learn that you died, publicly choose one alive player. If they are evil, your team loses. So, oops. Oops is right. Yeah, this is, you can 100% verify someone as good. You can just pick someone, and if your team doesn't lose, then that player is confirmed as good, 100%. There's no way they're not good. Unless they're the spy, which we'll get into. Then, yeah, red spy is in the base. And this is a red spy. We don't have a red spy in the base. So this can be very good, but also, of course, it could be very bad, because it's an insta-lose. So, you know. Yeah, so just basically good luck. You're in a 50-50 now. I've seen games just that are really good for good just end because of the Klutz. So yeah, that's funny. This is shit. Yeah, I love being the Klutz. You've heard of the Drunk, right? Yeah, well now it's time for the Lunatic. Lunatic. You think you are a demon, but you are not. The demon knows who you are and who you choose at night. The lunatic thinks that they are the demon. So, with this one, the demon doesn't know if the demon's the demon. Because they might be the lunatic. And this can confuse the living shit out of town. Usually the lunatic fucks over town just because of the confusion. Because they think they're an evil demon. And they're gonna be given minions that are fake. But the demon knows who the lunatic is, so, and who they'll pick. So they can pretend to be the lunatic. It's just so much bullshit. I love it. This is so good. I'm gonna put this in What the Fuck because I love the lunatic so much. Now, the Moonchild. Oh boy. The Moonchild. When you learn that you died, publicly choose one alive player. Tonight, if it was a good player, they die. Great. Like... So basically... Like... Remember the Golem? Nominate, you can only nominate once. And if they're good, they die. This is similar, except it's when you die. When you die, you get to pick a... Just... The fact that you are killing a good player while having died. I mean, you have to publicly choose them, so you're gonna be looking very good, but this is a worse Golem. I wouldn't say it's Klutz, but better, because here It's not even... Like, if they die... I guess, yeah, it is better, actually. But it isn't, actually, no. Because this isn't 100% confirmation of good. Klutz doesn't kill the player. And Klutz also is 100% confirmed. This one isn't because it's tonight. The demon can just kill them. And then, oh wow, they were good. Exactly, give the confirmation for evil. That's why it's bad. That's why it's worse. But yeah, if I'm the Moonchild, I am going... No, I'm not going with that. It's not really the Golem. It's kind of like where's Golem. I'm gonna put it in, bruh. It's not even what the fuck, really that much. I'm like, bruh. I'm gonna put this in bruh. The Mutant. Oh boy, get ready for this one. Mutant. If you are mad about being an outsider, you might be executed. Remember what I said about madness? Madness means you look like this, you're acting like this. Then consider the might. So it's not like if you die, it's not like if you break madness, if you just are mad about being an outsider, you can rely on that to be confirmed as good. Because the storyteller might not do that. They might be like, nah, I don't want to. Then consider the fact that the mutant is an outsider. So you can't tell people that you're the mutant, ever. And lastly, consider that it's an execution and not a killing. It's not that you die, you do, but you also instantly end the day, because the day ends when an execution happens. In other words, the mutant can just start a day, say, I'm the mutant, the storyteller kills them, and the day ends. It's completely wasted. So very much this goes to fuck, especially because you can accidentally reveal that you're an outsider. Because it's easy to forget that you're not supposed to show anything about any outsider. So what if, like, you accidentally start saying, maybe I'm drunk? Oops, you just claimed you're an outsider. Executed. It's so fucked. I love it. It's so fucked, I love it. Now the ogre. Oh, the ogre. On your first night, choose a player, not yourself. You become their alignment, even if drunk or poisoned. So... this is very funny. The ogre is someone's best friend. Literally. Like, if you're the ogre, you pick someone, you become their alignment. You don't learn what your alignment is. So the person might be lying to you. Like, you're not told what your alignment ends up being. You just know that you're their person's alignment. So you can go up to them and be like, I'm the ogre, I chose you. I don't know what alignment you are, but... I'm Shrek. Olga. I'm Olga Shrek. You basically become Shrek. And you're trying to pick your donkey. And that's what this is. So honestly, it's kind of chill. I like it. I put it amazing. The Plague Doctor. You're not ready for this one. You're not ready for this one. You're When you die, the storyteller gains a minion ability. So, when the Plague Doctor dies, they're adding a new minion to the game, who is the storyteller, who, by the way, knows everything. So, for example, the storyteller can just choose to become the poisoner. And you just, every day, they just get to poison someone while knowing everything. Can you see how bad this can go? Can you see how bad this can go? This is the biggest fuck of all of these. Kinda. But it's also so funny. It's so funny. I kinda would want to die just to see what the hell happens. The thing is, the storyteller isn't evil or anything, they're the storyteller. You can't even get rid of that minion. They're just there for the rest of the game. So just fuck you. Unless they're drunk or poisoned, of course, which is the saving grace. If like Nocturne dies, the storyteller's white. Yeah, exactly. If there are 12 players, wait a sec. If there are 12 players and the Plague Doctor dies, the storyteller becomes the 13th player. Facts. This is great. I love the Plague Doctor. Dante. 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 What the hell is this flag? What's this flag? I don't remember this flag. Show me that flag. Politician. Oh, I fucking love this one. I fucking adore this one. I fucking adore this one. Put it in What the Funk. Boy, you... Politician. If you are the player most responsible for your team losing, you change alignment and win, even if dead. So as a politician, you can just fuck over the good team to join the evil team and win. It's so good. Oh, fuck. Even if dead, Epstein. Epstein. No. You play Fortnite, even if dead. No. The thing is, the politician may still win with the good team. So as a politician, you're incentivized to fuck over the good team entirely. Because then you're just gonna win either way. Either you win with the good team, or you win with the evil team having fucked over the good team. Fuck, man. I'm glad you asked that question. Truly, I am. But I think the real question here is... It's great. It's great. I love it. Just, I love this. Bluff as extreme and ridiculous as you can. Basically... As the outsider, you are doing awesome. You are doing awesome. The good aren't. Because you're basically an inside... If you're responsible for ruining America, win. I mean, hey. Jesus Christ, Trump would be the champion of Blood and Clock Tower at that point. Which... I love it. I just love the amount of bullshit. It's so funny. It's so... I love this so much. You can see why I put it on What the Funk. And it's called Politician. Yeah, it's perfect. It's literally the politician. It's literally how politicians act. It's 100% real. I love it. It's great. It's awesome. My favorite, one of my favorite roles out of all of them. Anyways, let's fix that high with a low. The Puzzle Master. One player is drunk, even if you die. If you guess once who it is, learn the demon player, but guess wrong and get false info. In other words, if you, against all odds, pick the drunk player, and you're correct, you'll get the demon. Straight up. If you're wrong, you'll get gibberish. So you can't exactly trust any answers you get. However, you probably should. Just, it's Danganronpa trial script, yeah. Like, you can easily get derailed. You can easily get completely derailed, but and you just fucked someone up. However, if you're right, you win the game. Just basically you win. I love it. It's interesting. I will put it in shit yeah, because I love the option of being able to figure this out and just getting a gibberish name, or maybe even getting the right name if I'm awesome enough. Now, the Recluse. The Recluse is very easy. Recluse is very easy. You might register as evil and as a minion or demon, even if dead. So in other words, any ability at all that can detect role, alignment, any of that, might just make you look evil, or as the demon, etc., etc. So you just basically complicate the world. Clockmaker. Yeah, I'll put it in Clockmaker tier. If I'm the Recluse, I'm gonna be like, well, cause yeah, it's not fun being the Recluse that much. You know what is fun? The Saint. If you die by execution, your team loses.
Diamonds dancing on my neck and my hands and my dress. He held me down, told me don't stress. My king,
so basically you want to come, you basically want to die by the demon. Only, but it by the demon.
You better prove it. I'm so in love.
So this is fun. This is fun because the moment that you're basically a center point of the game. Saint is an extremely good demon bluff, because the demon can just say, oh, I'm the Saint, and no one wants to execute them. So of course, people start contemplating executing the Saint because of that. This is amazing. I think it's good. I think it's solid. No, the Snitch. The Snitch is a bitch. The Snitch is a bitch. I don't like it. Each minion gets 3 bluffs, so the demon gets 3 bluffs in every game. In almost every game, the demon gets 3 bluffs. It's like a fundamental part of them. If the Snitch is in the game, the minions get 3 bluffs as well. So in other words, you cannot rely on bad claims. You cannot rely on bad claims to point out the evil team. Just fuck. It's kind of like fuck, but also, you know, bruh. It's a bit bruh. The sweetheart. When you die, one player is drunk from now on. That's it. If you die, someone's drunk. Someone's like, in fact, the description says what? I will never forget her. Never. Because you're a sweetheart who died, so the person who was like in love with you is like drinking themselves. But sorry, what the fuck is this example? The sweetheart dies, the demon is now drunk, so their attack at night won't kill anyone. What the fuck kind of example is this? Anyways, yeah, keep your post checkers on. But yeah, I'll put this in. Bruh. Now the Tinker. I cannot explain why, but I love the Tinker. I love the Tinker. I'd love to be the Tinker.
I'm tied to everything I planned.
You might die at any time. That's it.
Through the rain.
You can die at any time. Which means the storyteller can just use your death to make it look like something. Like, oh, someone else died because of this ability. Or, oh, the demon hit this person. Like, if the demon hits someone who isn't gonna die, who cannot die, you could just kill the Tinker. But like, oh no, they targeted the Tinker. It's great. It's mwah. It's classic. It's classic. It's so good. It's so simple. It's perfect. And lastly, this one's fun. I'd like to be... The Zealot is fun. It's also nothing, but it's fun. Because the Zealot... If there are 5 or more players alive, you must vote for every nomination. So, when there's 5 or more players alive, aka it's not the final day, you have to vote for everything. You have to vote for everyone. You think everyone's guilty, anyone that gets nominated, you're immediately like, yep, I want to kill them. I want to kill them. Yep. It's so funny. It's absolutely fucking nothing. But I love how funny it is. I just can't resist. I have to put it on A. Exactly. It's just like, nominate Jesus? Yeah. Oh, I think there you go. Oh, nominate the essence of all good? Oh, nominate this little boy? Yes, kill them. Execute. Shoot them in the face. Yes. And then there's 3 people alive, and it's like, what have I done? I don't want to kill people anymore. Oh, we're killing the demon? Oh, okay, yeah. It's great. I love the Zealot. I love being the Zealot because I could just be like, man, I think you're evil. No, Nagito is the recluse. Because he registers as evil even though he's good. But actually, no, he's not good. He's a dickhead. But, you know what I mean. No. It has been 5.5 hours. So I'm thinking of stopping here. But next time we'll go through the minions and the demons. I think next week I'll do a Track and Void. It will be fine. I'll see what I'll do. Danganronpa 2. Oh yeah, it will. I don't know what the fuck to expect from 2x2. I don't know. I straight up do not know. I wish I knew, but I don't. I can't even begin to guess. What the fuck do you mean, new scenario? What can it be? Anyways. You know what? Before I end, pick any icon in that selection, selection down there. And I will explain that one. And then we'll end the stream. Only then. The Hindu sign. Oh, well, yeah, that one is called Hindu. That one is called Hindu. And I'm gonna put this in... What the funk? I adore it. This is a Lorik. You have picked a Lorik. A Lorik is not a role that someone has, it's a modifier of the game. So in other words, the Lorik, no one is the Lorik. The Lorik just modifies how the game is played. On its own. There's no alignment to it, it just exists. So the Hindu, you'll see what I mean. The first 4 players to die are immediately reincarnated as travelers of the same alignment. Now travelers are another class of role entirely. They are these half and half motherfuckers. So the first 4 players to die, you come back up. And then the text is... Yeah, I don't know what this means, I'm sorry. But I love this role. This role is so good. Julian is a princess. He is executed and becomes the gangster. Just, it's so fun. It's so fun. But yeah, this is great. Like, you extend the game, and it's like dying early is no longer a complete bummer, because now there's that. And like so you get to enjoy more of the game, and I'll always be up for that. Like, you die, and you become a traveler. A traveler, usually, the way the traveler works is that they're characters that don't get executed, they get, like, exiled. They sort of join... If the demon becomes a traveler, a minion becomes the demon. Make... So the demon can just shoot themselves. Oh, that's good shit. Oh, that's good shit. God, I fucking love it. The hell is a cacklejack? How new is this? This thing doesn't even have a fucking date. What the hell is this description? Wire A to wire B, wire alpha to wire beta. Light on, buzzer off, gazoinks, arm straight, finger to nose, hold still, boingo bango, ha ha ha. Each day choose a player, a different player changes character tonight? Alright. Where the fuck is the cacklejack? Chucklefuck. Yeah, I mean cacklejack, chucklefuck. They both work. Where the fuck is cacklejack? It's not here. Why is there no cacklejack? Well, anyways, I'll put it in What the Funk. I love it. I get at it? I guess. How new is Cacklejack then? I mean, it doesn't even have a date. Actually, wait. It's a wiki, so it should have. This page was last edited on 24 September 2025. Come on. Come on. That's a long time ago. Come on. This might be old, though. This might be an old one. Wait, no. Last modified... Wait, then what the fuck? Am I sure there's no Cacklejack? Actually, yeah, because there's Lorix. There's all the new Lorix, but there's no Cacklejack. What in the fuck? I don't know. Anyways, Cacklejack is What the Funk tier. I love it. Yeah. Ugh. I will see you all next week. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. A new community challenge coming up next week. And I'll see y'all later. Adios. Muchacho. Good music. Love this music. Have a good weekend.